Because of that man, whenever I go snowshoeing, I have to bring a small bottle of vodka to the top of the mountain. I mean, to be fair, the guy was living his best life his whole life and survived cancer twice. So, you know, if you're going to go, at least he didn't die to cancer. He died doing what he loved. I mean, watch this video and you'll know that that man died doing what he loved. Like, it's one of those, like, welp, kind of feelings. It kind of makes me sad, but it's like, you know, to Apator. There you go. Cheers. Dude, that dude was vibing until his last breath. Like, it's sad when people pass away, but when it comes to Apator, it's like, yes, I'm sad that I will never get another video from him. But let's be honest, anybody who watched an Apator probably watched one of his videos and went, you're gonna die doing this. No, it's not, but at the very least, like I said, he died doing what he loved, right? Skating around on thin ice. But, on a lighter note, many dwarves died doing what they loved, which is fighting demons, and we won. So, now we get to do cleanup, and then build a... my thinking is we go down here, and we build a tavern made out of gold down here. Because you know how I have, like, this surplus of gold, right? What if we just, like, go into hell and, like, make a tavern of gold? That's kind of my current thought. So, kind of what I'm thinking is I go around this. We go all the way around the edge here. We dig it out so I know exactly where it is. We dig around it, hollow it out, and once we've done that, we can make a seal, so I can seal it very easily, and then we're going to very carefully make stairs down and into it. Do they respawn? No, but they can have children. They're like anything else in Dwarf Fortress. They have a limited population, but there still are some down there, right? That's the thing. We haven't killed all of them. We've just killed most of them. Like, there's a Demon of Embers up there at the top, right? Like, there's still some down here. Like, there's one right there, right? There's a demon. But the thing is, you saw how efficiently we destroyed them the last time. So, I do need to re-up parts of my military and make sure that they're still training. But, yeah, see, they're up here and they're still training. They're still doing their things. I mean, I check on... I'm checking in on some of my soldiers here and seeing who has kills. Because the ones that got kills, definitely, like... Shoutouts to the baby. Like, look at that. Like, this one killed a slug fiend. Anything else? Yeah, just it killed one slug fiend. So it's like, as the slug fiends were the scariest thing, and they weren't even that scary. Because it's basically like, demons are essentially, it's like fighting against like a dozen forgotten beasts all at once. Also, we've butchered a bunch of demons, so look at all of that meat that we have. I think it's time to start making lavish meals too. Let's just make 300 lavish meals. So we have tons of meat. And now we are going to start prepping this to be... built down into. You got to use the sleep since you're tired? Here's the thing. Your dwarf just survived hell. What can we do to you that's possibly worse aside from like dumping some water in your head, which would surely kill you immediately? But you have a good sleep, Troopin. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching as per usual. Thanks for keeping that sub alive and all that. And I will do my damnedest to keep your dwarf alive. Meanwhile, English, the planter, has created Neki Katul, a diorite bracelet, and claims it as a family heirloom. Also, to that person who insists that silver warhammers are not that strong, my dudes. Cooking destroyed seeds. My dudes. My silver warhammers just killed an army of demons. The Singed Ford. That's the name of this artifact. This is a diorite bracelet. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with copper and encircled with bands of rectangular diorite cabochons and fungi wood brilliant cut red zircons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of spore tree and steel. On the item is an image of squares. In zircon, it's hip to be square. On the item is an image of 8-sided long, 8-sided prism in fungi wood. That is a boring as hell artifact. I was hoping it would have images of demons. Heyo audio. I don't know if you were here earlier, but we just defeated hell. Sort of. Hail the artifact? Sure. But we just defeated hell. Oh, for... A vile force of darkness has arrived. A vile force of darkness has arrived. As if, like, you know, they're a concern. They're like, we heard our king is here. We're here to, like, return to Del. To hell. Del? To Del. Yes. The Renowned Devil. A goblin civilization. Okay, so they're from the Renowned Devil. Gubbins. I'm just going to go over here real quick. And I'm going to put this under Burrow 4. I'm going to disable my entire military. And I'm going to turn on the Burrow. I'm going to stop them all from training. You guys go down. And I'm also going to drop down to here. Maybe not down that far. And I'm going to open the entrance and the exit to this. Spicy water. I'm not going to risk my dwarves in a face-to-face fight. So spicy water it is. Besides, spicy water kills almost all of the goblins usually. All right. Front door is sealed. Bonk. There it goes. Oh, also, someone was asking about totems. This is a totem. Forgotten Beast Skull Totem. Right there. Spicy water, yes. Hell strawberries? What? Wow, that is a small siege. Hold up. Are you for real, Renowned Devil? That's cute. Look at him. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, I think. Maybe 12, 13, something like that. There's like a dozen of them. Well, dwarves need a break anyway. We'll give them a break. Let them hang out downstairs. It's a waste of our hammer's energy. Is that even worth the spicy water? Yeah, because I don't feel like cleaning them up. Gran is absolutely accurate. That is, the spicy water is 99.9% effective, except for that one goblin that just like refuses to catch fire somehow. Oh, I have a dog. Well, that's unfortunate. It's now a dead dog. Sorry, dog. And a goblin that just killed a something. A goat. Not anymore. It's not. It's now a dead puppy, so a duppy. It's like a guppy, but dog-like and dead. Poppy! Poppy, more like Doppy. Also, I just want to say shoutouts to support comment. This person does this every so often. Shoutouts to support comment. You're rad, dude. Comments on all of my videos, support comment. But how's your day been, Audio? How's things, man? Oh, boy. Heads up. So there's a little itch.io bundle, which is $7, which actually has some pretty decent games in it, including a little minimalistic factory game. This seems neat for those of you who use itch. Buck Up and Drive seems neat. Also has Turnip Boy. And a game that looks like drugs. You love Trail Mix? Trail Mix is fantastic. Oh, half of these guys are going to get caught in these traps. So you know what I really can do, which is going to make this even more efficient? So I can just go up here and fucking lock them in there. Get wrecked. You know, you might be right. I might just wait for them to get into the lava trap area and then just send my military in to go stab these guys to death. Because, like... seal their fate? Oh, yeah, no, they're sealed in. Oh, there will be in a minute. But they have to walk over those traps. Those traps might actually be enough to, like, end the siege. Yep, now they're sealed in, and they're, like, having second thoughts. They're like, uh-oh, me no likey. Oh, there goes one. Took one for the team. 2 more. They're not very smart, are they? 3 of them. Oh, damn. See, those are actually the survivors. Those ones that all got caught out there, those are the ones that are going to survive this siege. That's the sad bit. The ones that just made it through that whole thing, those are the ones that are going to make it out the other end alive. Those are the ones that are going to survive. Oh, boy. I am just so stoked about this. You know, I'm going to make 200 gold blocks. Because we are going, like I said, we're going to build a stairway of gold into hell, okay? With a golden tavern in the bottom of it. And we're going to call it, like, Hell's Deep or something. That is something we are going to do. As it turns out, the lava pit was really a lava pit. However, I still refuse to believe that the goblin was a real goblin and demigod. I mean, I don't think it was a real goblin demigod. It was a mistake of the forefathers' programs. Oh, by the way, audio. So there's a goblin on this map who's currently caged, I think. Who is up here. Who actually, I think I can release now. Oh. I must have released them absent-mindedly without thinking about it because they're not on the map anymore. Anyway, there was a goblin that caught fire that refused to actually burn to death. I go, yes. The cages are all open, so I must have pulled the lever absent-mindedly. You must have escaped a while ago. Ha! I understood that pun. New deck is being built? Hell yeah, dude. All right, so now we just wait for this. So chat, what do you think? Press 1 to dump lava on them, press 2 to hammer them to death with dwarves. What do you think? Hammer or lava? 1 for lava. 2 for lava. 2 for smash them. All right. All right. Seems to be pretty mixed, but leaning lava. Hey, Laura. All right, we'll gurgle them in lava. We'll just wait for them all to be in here, and then we'll just seal them up and. That's the technical term, is or whatever. Like I said, technical term. Holy shit, Leech Demons. A gigantic scaly leech. It has thin wings of stretched skin, and it is slavering. Its violet scales are small and close set. Beware its webs. That one is scary. That one is scary. But as long as it's not a spider, they don't have poison, which is scary, but not that scary. Also, they're leeches. So the reason giant cave spiders are so terrifying and probably actually the most dangerous foe that you could fight in Dwarf Fortress is because they have webs and they have paralyzing venom. So assuming those don't have paralyzing venom, leeches might. Someone can wiki that. If leeches don't have paralyzing venom, then that's not scary at all. If they do have paralyzing venom, that is terrifying. There's no in between there. Oh shit, I need to fix my drain. We've got 3 levers to pull. Okay, dwarves are coming to pull. Pull the lever, crunks! Dwarfs, or whatever. Kind of surprised none of them have run down here. Alright, they all sealed up. One of them is sealed. The gates are sealed. And there we go. And spicy water, wee! Oh, also I can release the dwarfs. You Googled it and demonic leeches don't appear. I mean... Did you type in Leech Demon Dwarf Fortress? What did you Google? It's a hard job, yes. Hey, at least the English wiki is like pretty updated. I feel real bad for anybody who speaks Portuguese. The Russian wiki's pretty good, and the Spanish wiki's all right. So don't look up demonic leeches. Look up giant leeches, because they will take the traits from normal leeches. So if giant leeches or normal leeches have a paralyzing venom, then they are just as scary as giant cave spiders, although less agility, most likely. All right, well. Goblin do be burning. Leeches are hateable vermin who can be found in pools and lakes and will give unhappy thoughts to dwarves who absolutely detest leeches. When they encounter them, giant leeches, on the other hand, are likely to give dwarves unhappy deaths. They can't be captured in animal traps. All right. Noted. So not actually that scary. I think that is all of them. And these demons of ash, these are a non-concern. Like, we killed a bunch of these. They're iguanodonts, iguanids. I don't actually know what that is. And they have square shell and they have a bloated body. We killed a bunch of these demons of ash. So those are kind of a non-concern. At least from what I can tell. The big concerns are going to be the ones we haven't seen yet. So what we need to do, essentially, is we need to refresh all of our squads, get them all back up to the maximum number of dwarves, rearm them with better weapons if we can, and prep an area so that I can release the dwarves into there and easily get them down into hell as safely as possible. I know that's a kind of a redundant sentence, but basically I need to be able to seal off the cavern layers. So when we decide to go into hell, let's open up the drain. pull that lever. So once we decide to start going into hell, we have the ability to seal it off if scary stuff starts showing up. You've never seen a playthrough ended by ash demons? I don't believe I've ever seen that particular type of demon, but that's also the beauty of randomly generated adversaries, right? So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to build my channel straight down here and up there. So we're going to channel around here. Let's also smooth all of this. Basically, I'm digging down next to it till about here. And then this is where we're going to build the entrance, right there. The procedural legions of hell, yes. They follow a very strict procedure. The bright side of this is I can auto-mine, like, everything now. I just want to see how much steel I have. Steel, 172, all right. Steel. Mail shirt, 30. Steel. High boot, 30. Steel. Shield. That's a sword. Shield, 30. Steel. Gauntlet, 30. Steel. Helm. Whoop. 30. And, yeah, these gold tables are cool and all. We also don't need those sarcophagus. We're gonna get rid of stuff that I don't actually need so much. And I'm going to promote all of these to the top. And then add a axe. Add a axe. Adamantine axes. We're gonna make... Yes, we defeated hell. I'm currently in the process of building down into hell to clean up the rest of them. Let's just queue up 10 adamantine battle axes. No. See, here's the thing. I don't agree with a portion of the Dwarf Fortress fan base that refuses to refer to hell as spoilers. It's not spoilers. It's literally in the intro to the video game. So if you think it should be written that way, that's fine. I'm not you, so I don't care. So I'm not going to say, we defeated hell, a.k.a. clown. Or I'm not going to say we defeated clowns, because we defeated hell. I'm sorry. They're fucking demons. That is what they are, and that's what I shall refer to them as. Until a demon tells me I prefer to be referred to as a clown, I don't care. They were kind of clowned on, though? Kinda. So don't you tell me what it should and shouldn't be. I will tell me what it should and shouldn't be. We're going to go down to here. So this is going to be upstairs. Up downstairs. Stairs. Fair enough. But there are some people that get annoyingly zealotrous about it, and I think it's rather gatekeepy, and it bothers me. So, no. If you want to go that route, you're 100% willing or allowed to go that route and refer to them as clowns all you want. They're demons, right? They're brutes, demons, creatures of the underworld. I say what I want, you can say what you want. Besides, I don't think my chat are children. So. Yes, gold and adamantine. How much better could you do? I mean, I've had people literally scream at me. So, like, I've had people all caps at me in YouTube comments before. You know, sorry. I referred to hell once as hell in a video, and I got a bunch of dislikes and a bunch of people being real rude to me. So since then, it's like, you know what? Demons. Forever. You're welcome. Mostly because they were screaming about spoilers, right? They're demons. But you're more than welcome to call them clowns in my chat. I don't care. They're demons to me. Imagine meeting a fellow DF player in real life. I mean, I've met a bunch, but the thing is, you don't have bad interactions with people that you meet on, like, in real life. You have bad interactions with people that leave random comments that don't go outside, right? Like, those are the people that you have bad interactions with. Like, every single person I've ever met in person from my community has been nice. But 2 weeks ago, I got a comment telling me, I hope that your depression flares back up and you kill yourself. So, there are people out there that are not nice. You know what? I could probably go one further down. You've never met anyone that plays DF? Technically, you met me, but at the time, I didn't stream DF. The fuck? That's YouTube comments for you. Actually, you know what? Go down to here. And back up. It's not the way I want to do this. Dig over. Over to here. I'm going to have to do this one tile at a time, aren't I? Was their mom worth it to deal with that? I mean, I just blocked and muted the account, but which is usually how that goes. You'll let that count? I mean, I was at that point, I was in the install Dwarf Fortress once every 8 months to a year. Play it for an hour, get frustrated, uninstall, and then reinstall it a year later when I read a cool story. I was at that point still. Because that was what, 2017? King? It would have been around that point where I was like installing the game every so often and then giving up. I could actually dig through here and like auto mine out this shit. This is probably my favorite part of this fortress at this point, is that I've accidentally like drained a chunk of the caverns or the magma sea because of my spicy water pump. So because of my spicy water pump, I've accidentally drained some of the magma sea, which means that like I can just like auto mine out around here. Oh, hey, look, more raw adamantine. Weird. Praise the miners, I suppose. Ah, there we go. Oh, is that a sub that ran out? Feels bad. Put that wasted lava back in the pool. I mean, there is no wasted lava. The lava doesn't drain away completely. Uh-oh. I kind of accidentally put a hole. I may have just let some more demons in. Hold up. Are they coming up? Oh, you know, these Leech Demons might not be able to fly. They do have thin wings of stretched skin and wear their webs. They might not be able to fly. I think they may not be able to fly. Yeah, looks like they can't fly. So, fortunately for us, we don't have to be too worried about these guys coming up because they can't fly. So that's fine. It'll just drain. The lava will just drain if I do that. And then I'll have to stop it from flowing down in there, which will be more annoying than it's worth. Let's see, is that enough? Wait. Yeah, no, I can just, like, this is ridiculous. I can just, like, walk up here and then just, like, seal this shit off. Like, look at this. This dwarf just, like, slowly goes over here and just seals this off. I'm being super careful with, like, my digging down to it, but I don't need to be, I don't think. Do I have any? I just have iron floodgates. What will this adamantine be used for? Well, I've got some adamantine axes queued up. We're extracting strands right now, and I do have plenty of weaponsmiths and metal crafters. It's just a matter of getting enough of it. I might be missing something to make wafers. I can't remember. Do I have adamantine wafers? Yes, I do have 18 adamantine wafers. So yeah, it's just a matter of us getting my weapons workers on it. The problem is they're all too busy smelting all of this gold. So I should I'm actually just going to tell them to stop smelting and melting stuff. Let's just can queue those jobs up again later. We got to work on the adamantine and steel. But I don't know. I was thinking about like paving the front road with adamantine maybe. Why the decision to go with axes? Because all the sharp weapons I have so far is axes. And they're dwarfy. I go for dwarfy weapons. So we have warhammers and axes. Those are dwarfy. And they're what my axe dwarves are already trained in. I got a bunch of axe lords. I could also make some spears. I'll probably do like 10 spears, 10 axes, 10 swords, and then just let the dwarves pick. I think it would be more of a challenge for an adamantine axe to ever become dull. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, the difference between a masterwork spear and a masterwork axe is minimal, because the game, like, never really got... It's how many bits and pieces do you want to fly everywhere? Like, literally the difference is, do you want to impact kill somebody? Or do you want to chop it into a billion pieces? Being the most dwarfy is an unbeatable argument. Unless you disagree that axes and hammers are dwarfy. Adamantine axe may remain sharp forever, handed down through centuries, but its history will eventually be forgotten, and that will never be forgotten. Is a big mistake, because my adamantine is in my image. Okay, fair enough. Also, just talking about spoilers in Dwarf Fortress, there are some people who watch Dwarf Fortress that are very... and watch and play Dwarf Fortress that are very... What's the word I'm looking for here? Sensitive about referring to... adamantine as adamantine. Like, there are some people that actually get, like, weirdly annoyed if you refer to adamantine as adamantine and not candy, which I think is real silly. And the reason I think it's real silly is because there's adamantine in the intro movie. If it's in the intro movie, I don't think it's a serious enough spoiler for me to have to worry about it. Honestly, to me, the biggest surprise when I got deep into Dwarf Fortress wasn't that there was adamantine in Dwarf Fortress. My biggest surprise was that there wasn't any mithril. I was more shocked by that. No, it's not. Adamantine is more common than iron. Literally. It is more likely for you to have multiple veins of adamantine on your map than it is for you to have an iron spawn. Every single map, more or less, has at least one adamantine spire because it's a 50% chance each block will get an adamantine spire. And because most people embark in bigger than 4x4 embarks, you're going to get an adamantine spire. It's literally they're literally on every single map. So, I mean, if that's your definition of rare, I guess it's rare. But I don't consider it rare. It's literally on every map. Yeah, small. If you do like a one-tile embark, you can have none on a one-tile embark. But who willingly does a one-tile embark? Those embarks aren't that fun. But that's just me. I don't really like tiny embarks. I think that they're kind of silly. Let's see if I can dig through all of this without causing problems. No, I mean, iron is rare because iron is hard to find in real life. It's not an issue, no. It's not something that needs to be fixed. If you want more iron, just increase iron deposit spawns for all the different types of alloys and minerals that give you iron when smelted. And crank up mineral occurrence. But by default, with your default settings, it's harder to make steel than it is to get adamantine. You tried setting it to the max size, and I'm sure your frame rate was glacial. I mean, to be fair, it does give you a warning that you shouldn't do that. Sometimes I'll do that like in a fort that I'm not intending to stay in for too long. But that's not super common. Honestly, many maps it's just easier to skip steel. Absolutely. I mean, most of the time I don't end up with steel. I mean, it's one thing to have to get to find iron, and then it's another thing altogether to find iron and also have flux. And then it's another thing altogether to like have all of those in the same map in a convenient space to actually make them. But like the easiest way to get steel is to just import it. Like, yeah, import it from other dwarves. And like maybe you settle somewhere that only has one type of deep metal, and then it's like, yeah, you get tin. So it's like, you know, it's a very real possibility that like you embark somewhere that just doesn't have iron. Well, see, that's the thing. Dwarf Fortress doesn't have a progression system. Dwarf Fortress is a world generator. Dwarf Fortress generates a believable world for you to mess around in, right? Part of making the world believable is it has realistic geography, right? And realistic mineral deposits, and realistic rarity of mineral deposits, right? So Dwarf Fortress doesn't have balance, and it doesn't have progression. It's a world simulation that you can interact with if you choose to. And that world simulation is imbalanced and broken. And that is the charm of Dwarf Fortress. If you want Dwarf Fortress to have progression, you're playing the wrong game. Why should it have balance? I don't think it should. I think Dwarf Fortress is beautiful because it doesn't. Dwarf Fortress is imperfection, or Dwarf Fortress is perfectionism towards things that generally make for bad video games, is why Dwarf Fortress is so special. So I'm going to smooth around the edge of this, and we're going to make this into a fortification so that we can maybe get a better view into hell. Actually, no, never mind. We'll smooth this spot right here and make that into a fortification. You found Keelanite? I don't even remember what Keelanite is. I always confuse Keelanite with Kimberlite, which is like not even a metal. I don't... So it's like a type of clay, basically. Used for a lot of musical instrument parts in my world. Keelanite, it's clay. I don't know if I'd say strange clay, but it's clay. I'm going to actually seal this area in for a few reasons, which might become clear or might not, but TLDR, what I'm doing is I'm sealing this area in, so I have a little spot to like put my military before we go and like kill off the stragglers down in hell. All the demons that can't fly, essentially. Because only demons that can fly are the ones that get out. All right. Infinite mug source? Mean glass? All right, we are building these bridges down here. These bridges are going to be how we seal and unseal our entry down into hell. Remember liquid fire exists in DF? Found out about liquid fire by hitting a random page on the wiki once. Really? I don't know. I know that liquid fire, like you can have fire in liquid format in Dwarf Fortress. I just don't know how to actually acquire it or what would cause it to appear or how you could even cause it to appear for that matter. No idea. Fire snakes extract? So do dwarves spontaneously combust after liquid fire? Are you telling Stone that he's had too much mushroom wine? Stone is kind of like our Dwarf Fortress wiki explorer. Stone finds some of the strangest things in the Dwarf Fortress wiki that none of us knew were in there. All right, this down here is going to be fortified. And we're going to see if we can get some more view of what's down in hell, basically. I want to see if we can see a little further. actually just going to zoom out. Let's see. Do we get a better view? Probably not. It's looking like no. We don't. I wonder what kind of spider silk that is, because there is some silk down here. Or a spider web down here. Giraffe brute silk web. Well, I just learned that the giraffe brutes have silk. So... apparently giraffe brutes have silk. So if you didn't know that, chat, now you do. All right, well, we got one of the 2 bridges done. Casually mapping hell. How else are we going to figure out what's down there? Speaking of, I'm looking for some more brave volunteers to join the military. Dreams of You're ambitious and always looking for a way to better your situation. Well, how about you join Piggy Squad and go grab you a whammer and go thwack something? How about you? You dream of creating a great work of art, cheerful and doesn't try to get things done perfectly, doesn't seek out excitement. You'll hate it. I'll be kind and won't give it to you. That's Ghost, my manager. You're a weaver. A weaver? You dream of mastering a skill. Orderly and neat, jittery. Unhindered by the thoughts of others, doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. Yeah, you're fine. All right. The thing is, I need like 6 or 7 more dwarves in the military. I need to fill it out. Inual, how about you? Dreams of raising a family. Do you like fighting? Do you like brawling? Do you like punching people? Quick to anger, excellent. Hopeful about the future. Well, you should change that. Can fix that hope right out of you. How about you? Very slow to anger, low sense of self-esteem, finds chaotic mess preferable. How about you? Dreams of creating a great work of art, and this work was realized. Trustful. Doesn't often feel envious. Feels fulfilled with joy. There you go. Join the military. We will remove the last of that joy, don't worry. Clother. Dreams of creating a great work of art. Need someone who dreams of mastering a skill. Diagnoser. That's useless. Dreams of mastering a skill. Complete scatterbrain. Can't focus on anything. Well, you definitely shouldn't be a doctor, even though you actively avoid exciting or stressful situations. We're going to train that out of you. How about you? Hold on. Dreams of crafting a masterwork, and that dream was realized. I need a cook. I need cooks, though. How about Boyer? Very comfortable around those that are different from himself. How about demons? All right. Whoa. Why are you guys all dying of thirst and hunger? Hold on a second. Let's, figure out what the fuck's going on with that. Thirsty and hungry, eh? Nope. Did someone bar the door to the rooftop? Someone actually... Oh, wow, someone did. Streamer pulled the wrong lever, like a big dummy, thinking he pulled this lever. Well, that makes a lot of sense. We shall fix that immediately and pull both of those levers and let them back in. Sorry, guys. I was wondering why... like, stuff wasn't getting done on the surface. This makes a lot of sense. They're all gonna go drink and eat. Well, whoopsies. Your hamster's the best. It's a pity there's no hamster demons. I feel like a big dumb. I hope that none of them die. Wouldn't that be awkward if, like, I just have this legendary army of, like, murder and death that defeated hell, and then they all starved to death on the roof? Oh, that would have been so awkward. When they close you out on the balcony? Oh, yeah, no kidding. I'm, like, weirdly paranoid that they're all going to starve to death. That would be a reason for me to save scum. I'd save scum that. Is your pink fluffy llama still alive? Yep. Not only that, but you survived fighting with hell. Let's see. You killed 2 spirits of ash, which are demons. 1 demon of ash, which is also a demon. And you also killed a slug fiend. So you've also been in, like, these fortresses since Union Theater. So the first fortress you were in this faction for me, in the military anyway, was Union Theater, which was my haunted fortress that we did. And now you've literally helped us defeat hell. It's fiend, not friend. Very different. Also, I want to check something. I'm curious about what our prepared meals are. Mussels, blabbity, blabbity, bleh. Eh. Now this is the good shit in here. Slug fiend tallow roast. That's the good shit. What else do we have? Nothing else I see. Prepared ostrich intestines. Okay, well, it looks like none of them have died. I don't need to feel like a total idiot now. How about you? Man, if my whole army died there, I would have been so mad. Dreams of mastering a skill. There you go. You can join the turn. Go join the Inky Kindness. There they go. Sweet. Okay. All dwarves are communists. I'm sorry, what? How did I... Oh. I'm an idiot. So chat room, I'm an idiot. Do you want to know how I'm an idiot? I told them to fortify the edge of that, and it let lava in. So you want to know what happens if you dump lava in hell? Well, that's what happens if you dump lava in hell. Streamer's doing all the oopsies now, which means we're draining another layer of lava out, I guess. Why is everything lava? We're hanging around hell. It's fine. Why is everything lava? That's maybe my favorite thing that's been asked all day. No tavern in hell? No, we can still do tavern in hell. It's just gonna be very awkward for the next little bit. Specifically, I need a brick. I need 2 bricks right here. Means basically I need to cave in a chunk of it. So I need to be real ballsy for a second. But as if we haven't exactly been ballsy enough yet, so let's just go be ballsy. We're gonna go cave some wall pieces in, although it needs to be too deep. Hold up. So we can do it if we cave it in from right here. Okay, so we could either, actually, we could dump water. Actually, that's actually probably so I'm sitting here going like, I'm gonna cave this shit in. I think your idea of dumping water, much safer, smarter, and also less likely to accidentally kill all of my dwarves. So I think instead of doing my idea, which was about to be psychotic, I think instead we will do your idea, which is I'm just gonna pour some water in this hole because that is way safer. And I can do this with a very simple little reservoir setup. So let's just do this. We're going to dump some water in here. I'm going to build a pump, and we're going to pump some water in there. That's it. That's all I actually need to do. I just need to dump some water into this spot right here, which shouldn't be too difficult, basically. I just need to build, like, a little trench, essentially. Rip ham and cheese, you fed them each day and didn't notice until the second day? Wait, what? I don't know what you're on about. The other day, your sister and you woke up and went downstairs to the hamster, to find that the hamster had died due to becoming too fat. Aw, that's really sad. God damn. That happened recently, or like, is this like a back in the day? That's really sad. I'm sorry for your hamsters. Shit. Also, did you actually name your hamsters Ham and Cheese? Because it's a really good name for hamsters. I would say press Fs for Ham and Cheese, but... like over a decade ago? Okay. That's real sad, but also kind of hilarious. I feel like I've also kind of just ruined hamsters for everybody who watches this channel because I have like done my damnedest to inform everybody on Earth that hamsters can consume more alcohol than any living creature on Earth. Actually, no, instead of doing this with pumps, I'm going to do this with floodgates. This will be easier with floodgates. Just with floodgates and lever. Also, hi, Gold Poke. I hope that you've been well. Hope things have been good for you recently, dude. Hopefully work hasn't been too exhausting and pretty chill. They actually prefer alcohol due to water. Yes, because they can metabolize it faster. They're literally fucking champs. It's those puffy cheeks, man. It is those puffy cheeks. You know what, let's cancel that last one. Actually, no. Let's just make this last one tile lower priority. And as first they were plague and cholera due to her mom saying you're like inviting plague and cholera to your home. That's like Led Zeppelin getting called Led Zeppelin because it was like their label or something said that they were gonna go down like a lead balloon. All right. But also, not the worst names. You know what? I was gonna do this with a lever, but I think instead of a lever, I'll just place those there so I can finish that. I will say, pet rats, lovely pets. I'm also going to deconstruct these two. Yeah, actually, no, that doesn't actually matter. This will be fine. And dig through this. Let it flow down into here a little bit. And I'm going to deconstruct all these walls. I feel kind of dumb now. I mean, look, it's one of those stories where I feel like in hindsight, you can laugh about it, but yes, it is very grim and very sad. But in hindsight, you could certainly chuckle at that a little bit. That's just my take, though. But yes, that it is a very sad story. I think it's probably just more affecting you because you have a pet hamster, and that makes sense. All right, so I need to basically make this go up to here. So I should get rid of you there. I'm gonna grow across here. Get rid of those two. I mean, I don't think it's particularly funny, but it is one of those hindsight 2020 that's kind of amusing. You guys are going to be so mad because I'm about to throw out a bunch of adamantine. It's fine. That's a lot of lava. But whatever. Change subject on him. That is my request. If a reason to ask for F, Samir should have given his first breed full in the stables, and they said here's a month ago, so they haven't fully turned into it. It died when they tried to deliver it. Oh no! It sucks. Man, everybody's got sad stories today. I'm just here all ecstatic because I, did the impossible. Not really, but. Succeeded way more efficiently than I thought I would at, solidifying a bunch of hell. So doing this'll seal it off, and it'll drain. We can't stop the swans. It doesn't make a lot of kebab sales. Stop plotting destruction of my apple pie. Start grinding potatoes. Sneak. There you go. New prompt. Good luck. I have no idea what you're talking about, Tanum. And if you're asking me if I play Magic the Gathering, sorry, I don't play games that are built on gambling mechanics. This includes card games. So no, I don't. Absolutely no interest. I mean, it's not a reference I understand, so... There's only a reason. Okay, well, that one is going to get you bopped. Unfortunately, you need a slap on the wrist for even suggesting shit like that. I also don't play Pokemon. I don't like card games or deck building games, really. I don't mind games that use cards as a mechanic, but the second I have to build a deck, I don't want to do it. It's not a type of game I enjoy playing. The rules of this channel are pretty lenient, but we kind of I have like rules about, you know, like within reason. And you're pushing those within reasons, Thanom, so consider that a warning. I also don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! The rules literally are don't be a shithead. That's literally my rules. Act like an adult and be treated like one. Oh yeah, we also have this one. That one's very important. It's the only one that actually matters. Munchkin? Fuck Munchkin. Stupid goddamn game. I'm not a tabletop or board game person. I enjoy Ticket to Ride, Splendor. I enjoy Carcassonne. I enjoy... I'm trying to think of other like board games I've played in the past that I liked. Billionaire, thanks for the raid. What's up? But yeah, no, I'm not a tabletop board game person, like at all. So when you're like, do you like this board game? Do you like this card game? The answer is almost always going to be nah. I kind of accidentally started draining lava into hell, so I'm fixing this. Carcassonne is pretty great. If you guys don't know Bellinaire plays Dwarf Fortress once every 7 years and streams a variety of interesting video games, and he's part of my stream team. He's a lovely Finnish lad, and he rolls his R's a lot. You should go follow Bellinaire. Thanks for the raid. Cheers, man. I am in the process of making a solid gold tavern in hell. That is the current job that we are working on. Basically, we are about to win, or trying to win Dwarf Fortress. We are getting there. But, chat, can I get a round of beers for the 12 raiders, please? Beers, burrs, it's all the same. That's the one that you're looking for. Exclamation point warning. Because currently I'm sort of, it's getting hot in here, in hell. Kind of very hot. We're also, I guess we're finished cooking a bunch, or must be finished cooking a bunch. Because, we butchered a bunch of slug demons. We also have eggplant roast. There you go. Slug Fiend. And Slug Fiend Tallow roast. Sounds delicious. A delicious, healthy serving of Slug Fiend Tallow roast. Properly dwarfy. Now, speaking of properly dwarfy, where the hell are my mechanics? There you go. All in the military, I think. That is my bot, Thanom. So it's not going to respond much. Unless you type in crypt beer. So cheers to them and other rodents. I mean, I play Dwarf Fortress with a rodent. Because everybody says that you got to play games with mice. So I bought a rodent and it lives on my desk. I mean, your odds are pretty good. But we do have like 140 dwarves in this fort. Messy chord layout, yuck. that's bad. It's funny. I have cables that are extremely well organized. None of them are in my streaming desk. They're all in my hi-fi audio setup in the other room. You got platinum in your fort? Really? Platinum nuggets or whatever it is? Platinum things? Hell yeah. Yeah, I've really, dude, I've got zip ties fucking everywhere. But no, I redo the keyboard layout on this setup quite frequently. So it would be very much a waste of my time. Gray Banshees. It's a blob composed of ash. Well, that's not scary in the slightest. So yeah, no, it wouldn't make any sense for me to it wouldn't make any sense for me to permanently set up all of the cables in here because I redo them so frequently. Swapping out cables, adding in new things, taking out things, removing stuff around. I used to very carefully cable manage this desk, and then I realized that as part of my streaming setup, I change things pretty frequently. It got more annoying having to go in and cut all of the zip ties once every 6 months than it is, so I don't bother. Technically, the demons in hell have a direct line into the fort right now, so I'm staring at this to make sure that nothing shows up. What? Okay. I was gonna say, you should be working on that. Well, the problem is native platinum can't actually be used to make anything of use. Really. My chief medical dwarf is possessed. Interesting. Whatever you do, use adamantine, please. Platinum is extremely valuable, but it's kind of like gold. It's not actually useful. Yeah, see, I don't even own a TV. I have a fancy hi-fi audio setup in the other room with all of the cables very organized to the point where someone would think I'm a serial killer. But this is my work office, and I take it all apart once every 3 weeks, dust everything, clean every surface, clean most of the cables, and swap out cables that need to be changed or updated. And because I do that frequently enough, this room has carpet flooring, so I have to take this entire, and this room's very small. It's 6 meters by 4 meters. So it's I have to take everything out of this room to vacuum. And when I do that, I disassemble my entire desk, and it's it's not worth cable managing all of this. I mean, if it's worth it to you, then I guess more power to you. I do not care to do that. That is way more effort than I'm willing to put into my computer setup. Because I have to take everything out of here to vacuum, so it's not worth it. That or you could make your drawbridge out of platinum. What can you make out of? You can make jugs out. You can make platinum minecarts. Fucking throw minecarts at things. And you'll learn real quickly that I don't particularly enjoy being teased. At least not by people I don't know super well. Let's just follow this dwarf that's linking buildings to triggers. I'm just assuming that all the demons that are left can't actually climb out, so. I'll put it this way. If I know you super well, you can tease me all you want. If I don't know you super well, you're going to get very, veiled, semi-sarcastic responses until I get to know you. I'm kind of a weird person like that. Or rather, kind of a weird streamer like that. A lot of streamers are just yeah, fucking anything goes. I don't care. I'm not that kind of person because like my chat often moves pretty slowly. The faster your chat moves, the more teasing you can deal with. But because it's like, if I just allow my chat to mock me all the time, that's like becoming the internet's punching bag and nobody enjoys that. So unless I know you really well, I don't really like it when my chat gives me shit. You kind of earn that right over time. But we're just waiting for this dwarf to hook this up to the floodgate, and then we can channel it out and pull a lever and seal off hell again and then dig through it again. Which would be nice. Although it's going to be all muddy, which is going to be a pain, but not much I can do about that. I mean, I don't really know who that is, but I'll say this. I'm not a very mentally stable person. All right? Some people can handle that. I can't. I don't know who that is. It's fine. But I also don't care about mainstream Twitch at all, so. But something you need to know about me. I crack easily, and I am not a mentally stable person, right? So when people are like constantly mocking you, it weighs on you over time. And I'll put it this way, since you're calling out other streamers, which I don't really appreciate and would prefer you stop doing. There are streamers that aren't alive anymore because their chat's culture was baked entirely around mocking them. I would be one of those if I had that kind of chat culture. I either wouldn't stream anymore or I would have offed myself years ago because I can't handle that kind of constant nagging. And it does wear on you after a while, which is why I have kind of a zero tolerance policy for it. Because I know for a fact that I wouldn't be able to do this job sustainably for a long time if my audience treated me like that. So I don't let my audience treat me like that, which also means I boot a lot of people out of my channel pretty quickly, which, you know, ain't very good for my own growth, but is good for my mental health. I don't know what you're trying to ask me. What, Frog? What is this linking to? A floodgate so that I can pour some water into here so that we can stop the lava that I accidentally poured into hell from pouring into hell. Which I'm going to do right now. All right, so we go down to here. The water's going to pour down into there, basically. We just need to wait for one dwarf to come here and remove that, and then another dwarf to pull a lever. And then just like that, we have... We're going to go dig a channel. And then I need one other dwarf to... Okay, actually I need the game to save. Then I need one more dwarf to pull a lever. And then that'll reseal it, or it should. And if it doesn't, then I just need to change a few things and move stuff around and then seal it again. Yeah, no, this channel is like, I'm not a big stream, right? Like, I've been streaming for over a decade, or getting close to a decade now. Making content for over a decade. And the thing that I've learned after my very long career of streaming is that I'm not a big channel, and I don't think I will ever be a big channel. I'm kind of okay with that. But the thing that sucks about not being a big channel is you can't just like turn off Twitch chat, right? Like I can't, like a lot of the biggest streams that you'll see, they'll either have what's called keyword pop-ups where they'll only see like keywords or emotes, or they'll have it set up so that they just don't look at chat at all. It's actually really common. Or like there is the occasional like crazy person who's capable of managing those massive Twitch chats, and those people, like, they ain't even human. But there's a point where stuff just moves by so fast that all you really see is the memes. And I've never been at that point, and so if somebody says something mean, I potentially have to stare at it for like 15 minutes. So it's when you put it in that perspective, it's kind of a it's a lot more than just, you know, jokes when it comes to somebody around my size and scale of channel. I have to put up with a lot more. So if I don't like the people that I get to talk to every day, I'm not going to want to talk to you every day. All right, so water is going to go flowing. Only concern is that maybe boulders might land on it, but hopefully not. Absolutely. We also find that a lot of smaller channels end up being a lot more like, oh, it's wholesome, or being nice. Like that kind of thing takes priority in a lot of cases. Okay, so it just needs to flow back a few tiles, and then I can just pull a lever. This one. Almost there. Shoutouts to the person who had the idea of just doing this instead. Yes, a joke is only ever funny when everybody's on board. All aboard the joke boat. Did you seal? Nope, not quite. Going on mysterious construction. All right, sweet. I don't care. I've got priorities, game. I'll be paying attention to this. All this lava cleaned out hell, is there? Absolutely zero chance. In fact, it's literally impossible because hell has this stuff. This red stuff. This red stuff is eerie glowing pits. Doesn't matter what you dump into it. Water, lava, dead bodies, crafts, it just vanishes. It's like an infinite draining pit, essentially. So yes, there is a 100% zero chance that it did not do any damage. Also, I think all demons are fireproof. Like, they can't catch fire. But anyway, enough of the, like, sad mocking conversations. You guys know what I mean. No, it doesn't. I mean, I accidentally filled up the magma sea with demons once, which was actually pretty funny. All right, well, it worked. We sealed that off, so I just need to wait for all of this to drain. And then we can go back to what we were doing. Sweet. It's all sealing up. Which means down here is... Well, down here, actually. This one's going to be a little bit more tricky. But I guess maybe we could just, like, ignore it there? Don't know about how we gonna do this, because there's, like, a bunch of lava down here now, which is kind of a problem. I guess I queue that up as something that you just cut out once they can get down there. They're not going to be able to get down there for a minute, but once they can get down there, you can just cut that out. You know what? We're also going to do this. Just gonna go around the edge there and dig out a little bit more, just to help that drain a little bit quicker so that we can get down in here. But yeah, no, this'll drain down here real quick. Like, look at this lava. That's how fast it's draining. You can actually see it draining in real time. But yeah, this is the hell layer, Frog. You stop watching them, which is kind of sad because you like their stuff, but the interaction is missing. You don't watch very talented streamers then. Streamers that know what they're doing can absolutely communicate with 200 viewers. There was a good period of time there where I had an average of like 150 back in like 2018, 2019. And in those days, yeah, I could talk to everybody, no problem. In fact, there was actually people who commented on the fact that it's weird. Why are you talking to everybody? It's like, because I'm good at this. Cog Oletrustug, the chief medical dwarf, has created Tastrod Kezat. If it's the streamer's priority, it's very easy for the streamer to communicate. If it's not the streamer's priority, it's obviously, yeah, it's going to stop. Although something that I would do is if I ever did become a bigger channel where I have like 500 plus concurrents, probably what I would do is I would give every non-sub a 2-second mandatory delay and not give it to subscribers. And that would just like fix spam like immediately. Cog, the chief medical dwarf, has created a raw adamantine toy boat and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Zasset Ape Syrup. I don't want to know what ape syrup is, but let's take a look at this toy boat. I'm sure the children will love it. It's worth a lot. 681,600 Zathal. The distant daggers. This is a raw adamantine toy boat. They don't know what real boats are, but they know what toy boats are. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with rectangular direct cabochons and rectangular red zircon cabochons, and encircled with bands of cushion raw adamantine cabochons and gold and honey badger bone, and pig iron. This object menaces with spikes of copper beak dog leather, and this item has an image of clouds in beak dog leather. Beautiful. I love. Very dwarfy, objectively terrible idea. Lava moat with demons at the bottom. Very dwarfy. Very dangerous. Probably more dangerous to your own dwarves than enemies, actually. But yeah, I think it's kind of silly to say that you stop watching streamers when they hit X number of views, because normally it's not a very accurate measurement to how busy chat is. Like, I know some channels that are abjectly huge streamers, like, you know, 20, let's just say couple 100,000 followers and couple hundred viewers, and they talk to basically everybody and keep up with all conversations. It's all about how you manage your chat. It's more about how the streamer manages the chat than how the... you know what? Fuck it. I'm actually just gonna change this. It's way more about how the streamer manages the chat than how the... how many viewers the streamer has. Elves have arrived to trade. How nice of them. But that's just my opinion. I don't know. That's the opinion of a streamer. So take it or leave it, I suppose. It's not fixed. Yeah, no. Which is why I hesitate to, like... Because, like, I kind of agree with you. Like, I've stopped watching channels that have hit, like, X number of viewers because, like, it lost the community feel. But I generally feel like that's usually more of the fault of the streamer, not so much a fault of the number of viewers. In fact, usually it's the fault. The vast majority of the time it's the fault of the streamer. The main thing that'll make me stop watching a channel is if the channel just becomes all sponsored content. That is the main thing that'll make me stop watching a channel. Because I don't like watching entirely sponsored content. I don't mind watching some sponsored content, but if it's all sponsored content, Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to dig down. I'm going to dig an up down here. And I'm going to try and dig out both of those. We'll see if we can do that. But regardless. You know, Manscaped almost sponsored me once. True story. They sent me free product and everything and then canceled at last minute and said to keep it, which I still think is hilarious. That and the classic one, which is I get offered Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships once every 6 weeks-ish. All right, did I just lose a dwarf? I think I maybe did. Yeah, I think I did. I don't know who that was, but I think I may have just sacrificed a dwarf to the Steam gods. Not demons, Steam gods. But on the bright side, man, I managed to get some obsidian down in the caverns. Steamed to perfection. Completely eviscerated. On the bright side, I was able to start draining out the thing I wanted to drain out, which is good. Memes, reactions, and chats that are mostly stick to conversation. One is a lot easier to follow than the other. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I know a dude who I won't name, who I've hung out with a couple times. Good dude, but said some things I don't really like, so don't necessarily agree with him. But I know this dude who streams full time, and he has about 60, 70 viewers usually. Usually sits at around 1,000 subscribers on Twitch, so it does pretty well. A miner was fighting. Oh, I think we found the one that died. The spinning Gabbros strikes the miner in the head. Wait, really? Hold up. I just had a dwarf get hit in the head with a boulder. The spinning Gabbros strikes the miner in the head, but there is no force. I've never seen, but there is no force before. Does that mean, like, it just moved really slowly and bumped into him? What? I've never seen that before. Weird. That's very amusing to me. Anyway, that's draining out pretty quickly now, which is nice. And Smithy. The gentlest of bonks. Yeah, literally just got a boulder dropped on their head. The gentlest of bonks. But yeah, no. Chats that are like all memes, like that person's channel that I was referencing. His channel is like, his chat's unreadable. And he has like maybe 60 to 100 people watching, give or take, 50. Like some days he'll be down to 30 and like he'll have 35 viewers and his chat will just be like a wall of hype spam. And it's like, that's how you make money on this website, but it's not how you have like compelling conversation. And then you go like watch Lethal Frag and he's got like 3,000 people watching and his chat's moving about as quickly as mine with like maybe 4 or 5 people having a nice conversation very quietly and everybody else lurking, which is kind of the vibe I like. I mean, like, Man versus Game comes to mind where like he can just have like these super in-depth conversations with his chat and there's like 10,000 people watching. Granted, he's probably got sub mode turned on, but there's still like, I don't know, 2,000 people in the chat. So, you know, it's Twitch is all about audience. Moving emotes to make chat difficult to read. I mean, to be fair, we do have this. But realistically, it's like we have one emote like that. Like, Crypt Blah is pretty bad for that. But it's like, I've got one. Back from gym? How was gym? I feel like you were just here. A quick gym sesh. Let's see if I can get 2 more stairs built there. Actually, no, I don't want to build stairs there. We're going to go straight down. You don't see any users posting max size of emotes? Yeah. Well, I mean, see, here's the thing, right? Kind of don't do temp bans here. Either you're part of this community or you're not. That's kind of the way I roll. Napped 2 hours longer than intended. Did you miss the part where we won a fight against hell? Because it was pretty epic. Okay, well then, you can't have napped that long. Well, freeways? You think you're going back to... you want to fight hell too? That's the funniest sentence I've read all day. I want to fight hell. Good luck. It's a very easy way to kill all of your dwarves. My favorite artifact a dwarf has crafted? I had a raw adamantine... off the top of my head, either all of the raw adamantine waffle bats that have been made over the years. In this world, probably the raw adamantine warhammer. That we had, but any raw adamantine anything really. Speaking of, we've started making adamantine battle axes. All right, well, before I do that, let's just do this. We're going to channel all this out, make this area a little bit safer. They finished this drawbridge yet? Not yet. Literally just need more architects. I feel like I lost my main architect. Ghost, you guess what? You get a new job. You can be an architect. Hell yeah, dude. Hope you get to sleep tonight. That's always the worry, isn't it? It's like, man, I hope I get to sleep tonight because I just, spent all day not sleeping. Ah, jeez. Let's cancel that, because I don't actually need that. Moved where everything is going. But yeah, anything that's made out of pure adamantine, or adamantine weapons usually would be probably what I would refer to as my favorite. But I don't know. I've had so many artifacts made over the years. There's some books that I've seen with some pretty funny titles. Those are pretty high up there usually. Books with funny titles. But like, I don't know. That's like saying, what's your favorite human face you've seen in your life? I don't know. I've seen a lot of human faces. But it's Emma Stone, so. Obviously. Let's seal that up. I'm just like quietly building a stairway to hell. I build a stairway to hell. Actually, you know what? I wonder, can I build anything on these? Okay, so I can't actually build on those. Those are too spicy. That's unfortunate. And then we're going to need to run down here and fight. But we're getting close. So I'm going to jump up to my tavern. AC/DC Led Zeppelin we didn't cover, crossover we didn't know we needed. Yeah, well. I think that's aptly named. Hellhole. Dwarves are all constructing stuff. So we're gonna have to do another battle once we get into the basement. Because we've beaten wave 1, right? We've beaten the ones that can levitate and fly and get up to the surface. Once we've beaten the ones that can get up to the surface, we have to beat the rest of them, which is what's next. All right. So they're going to build those, meaning we can now go further down. What's your favorite toe you've ever seen in your life? I wouldn't be able to tell you. No idea. No, nada. Man, this is going to be the scariest staircase of all time. Then we're going to build a walkway over to this hill bit over here, and then I'm going to station my entire military down here, and we're just going to go, ah! And then you shall not pass, and variations of that, and then we'll either all die, or it'll be fine. Does that sound good to you, chat? Have I really not finished that bridge yet? God damn it. For your Minecraft fort should be? Now when you say Minecraft fort, do you mean fort in Minecraft or do you mean a fort in Dwarf Fortress themed after Minecraft? Because it's exactly as big as you need it to be, I would say. It was a rendered toe. I render that toe useless! That's my attempt at humor. I hope you appreciate it. All right. Apparently my mayor has had mandates in before somebody gets thrown in prison. All right, let's attach this to a bridge. Attach building to trigger. right, we need to go one further down, basically. I think we're going to start making it out of gold. Was it a fungible toe? That is a question I shouldn't have even asked. You know, I really wish that that's plugin for Minecraft still works. That just let you export Forts in Dwarf Fortress into Minecraft. It's a real shame, because that was such a neat tool. All right, how many underworld things do we see? None! All right, so far so good. Someone should, like, make that plugin work again. Because that was, like, the only, like, Dwarf Fortress 3D viewer that I liked using. I love the fact that I started this fort today with, like, we have a Hydra, and that was the coolest part. And now we're just, like, building a stairway into hell. You know, it's like, we're just descending the stairs into the depths of this pit that will consume all things. Dwarf Fortress, yeah. You know, just Dwarf Fortress. I was going to retire this fortress, and then I didn't. Also, Razlime has become an axe dwarf. Well, I hope that wasn't an accident. The Forgotten Beast. Tob Githu has come. A great eyeless tick. It has short horns and a gaunt appearance. Its aquamarine exoskeleton is waxy. Beware its deadly blood. You know, I don't actually think that it can get into the fort, but I'll keep an eye on it in case it does. Never mind, I can't. Well, if it shows up in the fort, we'll deal with it. Otherwise, I'm not too concerned about its deadly blood. Thanks, Twitch, for inviting me into your interactive webinars and workshops for June, which are definitely on days that I stream during times that I stream. Thanks, Twitch, for the invite. Because it's on this layer, but unless that tick can fly or jump really efficiently, we'll just walk past it. They're trick webinars? Why would they be a trick what? I mean, they're Twitch, so they're usually, my experience with Twitch like classes is it's like, hey, here's a bunch of stuff that you probably already know unless you're brand new. But turns out a lot of people are pretty clueless in this industry, which kind of doesn't surprise me, but. Which of your dwarves haven't been... I mean, it's more likely Demon Talo at this point, right? All right, well, that's getting connected next. All those stairs are done. Let's grab gold, because that's what I'm building this out of is gold blocks. Well, those 2 gold blocks, because I haven't made any more. Gold bars. We're damn close. Then we get to do fight number 2. Scary edition. We may not... Actually, sometimes I forget how the Hell Zone works. I'm not sure if we actually get to see past this, or we might just have like this one tiny little tile. Not totally sure. Being honest, not totally sure. Oh, game's paused. I was like, why is nobody moving? Game's paused. Duh. Investments are open. I'm going to have to invest. It's topical. There's just so much adamantine lying around everywhere. Also, did they make that adamantine statue? Nope, but I will place that one there. Elves are leaving soon? That's fine. We've got bigger problems here, elves. Trading with you ain't one of them. As much as I would love to trade with the elves, not needed. I love how my dwarves are just like, yeah, well, I've already got this weapon that I've named myself, so obviously I'm not going to need to go pick up the adamantine stuff that you're making. We're going to be able to chop down trees really quickly if they decide they want to. I hope that this has been an entertaining stream today, though, chat. Just thanks for hanging out today. You know? Kind of going all over the place with various things, but I do hope it's been entertaining. I really need to, like, cut a direct line through here. That's way more convenient. Because currently, none of this is very convenient. I should make, like, some offices down here or something. I also shouldn't be making all this out of gold. I think I'm going to stop making it out of gold and just go back to diorite. Make it out of gold once it's, like, all down here. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do a bar block stockpile right here. And go down to bars and blocks and say, only gold. Oops. There we go. Literally bars and metal gold blocks. That's all that's going to be in that stockpile is gold bars and gold blocks. So that I can get this done quicker. Because you bet we're making this whole thing out of gold. It's the only appropriate material to build our bridge in hell out of. What's something stupid? Like, as in something stupider than me doing what I'm doing right now? Do I remember? We're pretty far away from the 21st of September, but we're gonna have to keep that emote around for September, naturally. Like, that has to happen. Naturally. That, of course, has to happen. Also, chat, can we get a round of beers? Just curious about how many people are actually listening to the stream currently at this exact moment. I realize things have been a little bit slower, but I have a feeling we're going to have a round 2 in a minute. Also, check out these wraiths of snow. So scary. So cold. This one can fly, too. An enormous earthworm composed of snow. You could karate chop that with a bare hand and it would fall apart. I love the fact that Burr might actually become more popular than beer in this chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got a snow demon. The problem is my army's up on the surface and not down here. But here they come. Oh no, it's chasing Ghost and Zephon. Oh no, you're not killing my mare, are you? You just fucking killed my mare. You shitter. This thing has a higher kill ratio than any of the demons we've had so far. We've had 2 new mare. A new mare, yes. I mean, I could, like, press a button. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna press the button. All right, dwarves, you guys get to back up. Here come the military. Bloody snow demon. It's literally a blob of snow. Come on, just go slap it. It's not already dead, is it? Okay, now it's a named snow demon. Its proper name is Fusha First, the Purple Lord. Kill that Purple Lord. Only it would stop flying. All right, it's dead. Okay. I'm going to make a weapon rack, and I'm going to get my army training down here because I need to do that anyway. All right, well, get back to it. We did lose a few dwarves, and yes, we do in fact have a new mayor. So I'm going to have to appoint that new mayor. I'm very sorry to Cutest, who got killed by a floating ball of snow. Can I get some Fs in chat for my poor mayor? Cutest. Is there another Wrath of Snow? Nope. Okay, that's just the other one. It's a Kiri demon, clearly. All right, is there any other creepy things floating out of there? Not that I see. Okay. So that's unfortunate. What we're going to have to do, I think, is we're going to have to get all those dwarves buried. Wonder who our new mayor is. 85 years old, sideburns clean shaven. The dream of creating a great work of art in this dream was realized. Naturally trustful of everybody and never feels discouraged. After seeing Jack Nurick's dead body in 198. Well, you saw Jack Nurick die and it changed your outlook on life and you never feel discouraged. Well, I guess that's a good thing. Seems like a good thing anyway. It's kind of my own fault that those dwarves died, though. I should have had the military parked down here. Well, I mean, everybody who becomes mayor dies, right? Just like everybody who drinks water dies. I might be incorrect with this statistic, but I'm pretty sure that 100% of human beings on Earth that have breathed oxygen before have died. So, 100% of the dead humans in our universe have died. Who have breathed. So, you shouldn't breathe. Remember to hold your breath. That does not bode well. I don't accidentally kill people in Dwarf Fort. If I don't want somebody as a mayor, I just remove them. They're only cutthroat if the player makes them cutthroat. I don't make them cutthroat. That dwarf happened to die because they were in the wrong place at the wrong time. Not because they were a bad mayor. They were a fine mayor. Besides, these dwarves know what they're doing. They know that this is dangerous business. Dangerous business. At any time, a shrieking skull thingy could come flying out and end every single one of us. I think I'm going to have 2 squads training up top here and 2 training down at the bottom. Yeah, see, I don't orchestrate those sorts of events. I mean, you're welcome to if you want, but I don't. The only time that I will intentionally like off a dwarf is if they are tantruming to the point of being uncontrollable, and that very rarely happens in my forts. So, if I don't want somebody to be my mayor, I will hit N, select them, press R, select the person I want my mayor, and if the dwarves don't re-elect the person I want as mayor the next year, I then just expel the one I don't want. Yeah, I can tell you. I can tell that you're role-playing, but just making my headcanon clear. I don't generally do those sorts of things. Being a mayor is actually quite a safe job in this fort, in my forts generally. In fact, I would say being a mayor is safer than fishing. Fishing, on the other hand, very dangerous pastime for dwarves. Most dwarves need to be very careful while fishing. Fishing is dangerous. That's a very self-centered thing to say. Meliscara, hello. Warning, we are very deep in spoiler zone. just a heads up. But hello, what's up? We are building a gold bridge into the depths of hell, and a queue has shown up. The Forgotten Beast Zokan has come. A huge quadruped composed of water. It has a pair of spindly antennae and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its poisonous gas. Beware its poisonous gas. Uh-oh. Well, and it is in the area where we have to deal with it. So, well, let's just tell the dwarves to station right here, because I'm sure it's going to come and try and kill us any second. Oh, no, not this. 4-legged monster made of water. Someone needs to pop it like a balloon. We just need to prick it. We'll deal with that real quick, I think. Did I say your name correctly, by the way? If I screwed it up, please correct me. I will do my best to unscrew it up. But usually I just screw it deeper. Alright, come here, you bubble. Let me, prick ya. I got a pin. Actually, I got, like, 40 dwarves with heavy blunt objects, and a couple with pins. Someone will prick it. Sooner rather than later, instead of having the toots, it's just gonna go sploot. Be gone. It'll be glorious. Absolutely glorious. Come on, ya Q. Get up ya. Quadruped, by the way. 4-legged critter. That's all that really means. There may also, be demons from the underworld coming. Uh-oh. Mongoose brute. The heck's a mongoose brute? A great noseless mongoose. Ah! Twisted into humanoid form, it squirms and fidgets. Its charcoal hair is unkempt. Beware its deadly blood. Well, that's so scary. Beware its deadly blood. I'm so afraid. It's blue. Much more concerned about this bubble of water over here. All right. Yep. I don't actually know. Can I tell my dwarves to go camp over here? Let's find out. Is that a reachable location? Yes, it is. You bet. Great beasts of the underwater. Go splat. I hope. And bonk. Well, this dwarf's thirsty, so you just go drink him. There you go. All right. That was very easy to dispatch of. All right, sweet. That's connected. So if there is another flush of them, I only need to... Okay, so they're starting to suspend these. Because turns out, giant mongoose things scary. Are they still hanging out down here? Let's see them. Nope. Okay, so the mongoose critters left. Thinks they can make marker and offering out of crisp sandwiches. You're unimpressed. As in, like, potato crisps? I mean, have you never put crisps on, like, a grilled cheese before? And made it melt out of it? It's delicious. I'm telling you. Or like a burger. Oh, it's good. It's good shit. Very tasty. Can confirm. May have to give it a try, though. Good old Crunchy Burg. Or a Crunch Witch, whatever you want to call it. All right. Now I just need those last few bits placed. Just gonna jump up to the surface, drop down a few layers. Do you think that Tekket will be upset that his dwarf was killed by a demon? I don't think so. I think he'll be okay with that. Today's been a weird stream, because I'm, like, absurdly tired. Like, I slept like garbage last night, so I am ridiculously tired. Some migrants have arrived. Excellent. Need more meat shields. So today's really weird because I am exhausted. Yet at the same time, I've streamed longer today than I did yesterday. Today's been weird. Like, I am dead fucking tired. 1 gold block. Rest gold bars. Ways of dying in a fortress? Yeah, it's up there facing a dragon. It's up there with fighting a dragon. It's up there with, you know, fighting with monsters. You thought your Minecraft music slider was on, but it was this. You know, I almost bought Minecraft's most recent volume versus of the soundtrack on record. I almost bought that. Hey, our adamantine statue of the fight between the demons and the dwarves is done. Which goes there. Oopsies. This stream so far today has been an excellent series of unfortunate events that have turned out way better than I could possibly have hoped. So once we actually set foot on ground here, there is going to be a swath of things that we don't fully understand that will probably have access to the fort. There are those giraffe brutes that I saw at the edge. There's more of those snow demons, which fell apart the second we looked at them funny. So there will be a second fight. And it may or may not go bad. Probably won't go bad, but if it does, I have a lever I can pull, which will seal this off. So, fingers crossed we can get this done in a fashion that is safe for my dwarves. Fingers crossed. But even if we can't, fight 2 will be glorious. Fingers crossed. Hopefully it's clean and safe and easy. And now we wait a little longer. Fortunately, the gold blocks that they're getting are closer now. I realized that I picked a very heavy material that's also very far away from where we're building down here to make this stuff out of. But frankly, yeah. Dwarven wine roast? Wait, what? That must have been in your fort, not mine. Oh, no, you're not wrong. It isn't mine. Dwarven wine. Why am I making roasts out of dwarven wine? We don't need to do that. Maybe that's why I have so little,
This is madness!
food.
Madness! This is
Heh.
this is
Yeet. Oh shit, it's Strim Cops. Hide your memes. Chat, no more memes. The cops are here. Hobo's here. What's up, dude? How's things? How is thing? Hope you's good. Hobo, do you recognize this scene? I don't know. It's been a while. Hey, Frosty Mug. Yeah, that's fine. That has to be suspended. But, Hobo, do you recognize this? Looking at it? Never fear, Chad. Hobo's here. Long story short, well, I guess you could just read the title. we won Dwarf Fortress, I guess. Most of them, or about 150 of them, I would say. Admittedly, we got some of the best dice rolls I've ever seen. They were all made of very weak materials. So they were all like made of steam, smoke, snow, water, that sort of stuff. So a lot of them just popped. A bunch of them were made of, literally just slugs. I accidentally dug too deep, and I have a really big, strong as fuck military that is extremely well trained. So I'm getting ready to do this again. Pure dumb luck, pretty much. Well, maybe not pure dumb luck, but luck and a careful guess. I did have things sealed up enough that we probably could have like just locked it off and hid, but we're gonna do fight number 2 in a minute. Why is it that forts always end up doing so badly after you end the game, thus allowing it to exist independently after? Why is it that forts always end up doing so badly after you end your game, thus allowing it to exist independently later? What? What do you mean? I don't understand the question. But we are about to station my military down here. That emote is really distracting, Frosty. Oh shit. Speaking of demons, there's a mongoose brute right here, apparently. So this mongoose brute just killed Irvad. I think just the one. But there's a mongoose brute that snuck into the fort here. I'm just going to retract the dwarves back upstairs real quickly. Except for the military, who's fighting with it right now. Or some of the military is. Who's fighting with it? Oh no, one of my engravers was found dead. Oh, did it just die? What? Where'd it go? Nope. So there's one mongoose brute in my fort right now, which is about to die. The thing is like, they come in one by one, and they come out of frickin' nowhere, and I haven't got it set up enough right now that we can, like, do this safely. This hammer dwarf is fighting with it? Come on, dude, you got this. Terrified while in conflict. How about the mongoose brute? Well, I mean, it's bruised real badly. The hammer dwarf misses. The mongoose brute scratches the hammer dwarf in the lower body, bruising his fat through the cave spider silk cloak. I'm just waiting for the rest of my military to show up. I think we might lose this one. Yeah, looks like it. So the question is, where's the rest of the military? Too spread out. Here they come. I really just need to, like, station the military down here. I think that's what we're going to do. It's still fighting. Okay, it finally killed another dwarf. So this mongoose brute has killed, like, 3 dwarves, I think. We just need to wait for the rest of my dwarves. Come on, guys. Come on. Jumped. Running up here. They found one dead. Here they come. There's my spear dwarf. Spear dwarf. Dwarf. Okay, well, you just immediately died because you're not smart. But you got him! Died for a good cause. Okay. Lost like 3 military dwarves. None of them were very good, though. None of them were named. Okay, so what I'm going to do, quite literally, I'm going to station my military down here. Going to turn off this. You're still alive? You're not in the military, so yes. This is what I want to do. I want to train my military down here, but in order for this to be safe, I need to have, like, my military stationed right here at all times. There's more. So, unless you're, like, just talking. But there's definitely more. And the reason I say there's definitely more is there's, like, I've seen them. Anyway, good luck getting those demons through here. But we'll do the full, like, who's alive, who's dead thing in a little bit. Another fucking Forgotten Beast. Towering Hairy Scorpion. Okay, I need 2 squads to go dispatch of this scorpion. Just, you know, a freaking Forgotten Beast. As if, like, you know, we got things to actually worry about. We got important problems. Forgotten Beast ain't one. But we'll go dispatch of this capital S right quick. Where is the military? Come on, guys. Get out of the hole. Get up here. Stab the scorpion. Please don't drown in the pit. That would be, like, convenient for us. Oh, no reachable target. Well, they'll deal with it. I'm not super worried about this creature. All right, so this is going to be a barracks. Which means they're just going to station there permanently and train. So if... Oh, jeez. Oh, hey, there's another one. It's a gray Banshee. Right as I, you know, tell the dwarves, you can do something else. No, you can't. Kill the gray Banshee. The Spearmaster punches the gray Banshee in the body with her hand, breaking away the tissue. I think that killed it. Literally punched it to death. Every time I'm, like, about to gain some ground on this shit, they just, like, something will happen that'll just lose me all the ground that I just gained back. Okay, let's kill you. Forgotten Scorpion. I'm just so much more concerned with everything in the underworld than I'm having a hard time paying attention or caring about Forgotten Beasts, so. Okay. But can you blame me? It's like I've got much more important things to worry about than, you know, fucking not much. Okay. Well, I got my military all stationed here. So hopefully, one, nobody falls down. Oop. Hopefully nobody falls down, eh? Well done, Thob. You did it. You get a medal. Perfect. I was like, hopefully nobody fall. As I said that. Chat, can I get a round of applause or something, or beers or something for that dwarf that fell right on command? It was very quick and efficient. Did another one fall? Nope. Anyway, here come all the creatures from the underworld. Here to fight with this dumb dwarf who fell. And these are the ones with fire. These are the actually scary ones. Anyway, the dwarf blocked it, I think. Keyword there is I think. He is in a martial trance. He was on fire. Hold on. You killed any of these yet? No, hasn't killed any. What are we actually fighting against? A towering fruit bat composed of flame. It has a spindly antennae and it squirms and fidgets. So this dwarf falling down has unintentionally just been bait. Because fight number 2 is about to break out. I can't see what's happening, but fight number 2 is breaking out. Because here comes the cloud of them. All right. I don't know who's alive and I don't know who's dead. But I think we have to pull the underworld lever. Yes, we have to pull the underworld lever. So may actually be too late already. Because my entire military, for some fucking reason, is up here drinking. Do it now. Pull that lever. Get that lever pulled. Get everybody up here and into burrow 4. Now's where you need to pray for my dwarves again, because we're in fight round 2. It happened quicker than I wanted it to, but here we are. Here they come. Not even sure who's up at the front there. Can't see them, they're gone. Troopin is dead. Rest in peace, Troopin. They're fighting with someone. I'm not sure who. Whoever it is, they're probably dead already. Bastot the Clother has been found dead. We've lost about 10 dwarves. Okay, yep, round 2's coming in full force. Who's that? Kogun? Let's follow Orange. This is where round 1 happened. Round 2 is happening here now. Whoever is up there at the front there, super fucking brave. You know, I think that we were lucky the first time. I'm starting to think that. So we may have to... Oh shit, Bumwreck. Look at you jumping up there. The problem is the combination of webs, fire, and everything else. The steam demons and the snow demons are keeling over like fucking pansies play. But the scary thing, like these guys, these steam haunts, not scary at all. These things just fall apart. These things, on the other hand, one-eyed aphid. It has lacy wings and it undulates rhythmically. Its clear exoskeleton is warty. Beware its poisonous vapors. Those are pretty scary. But not that scary. A gigantic mockingbird with lidless eyes. Has deadly dust. Okay. It's the... What's it called? The ones with webs that are terrifying. There we go. Faulted's dead. Orange is dead. Pink Fluffy Llama's dead. We're going to have to just seal this off. Dang it. To train back up and try again. How many of my military are dead? The vast majority. All right. It's time to seal stuff off.
Bring out your dead!
Maybe not gold bars. We need stuff that's close by. Close by and light. Get them out of diorite. Let's jump down to the underworld fight. Damn, if only we fought them where I actually wanted to fight them. We would have had a chance. But in here, we're just sitting ducks. No. There's no reason to waste more lives than we're about to. Razlime was found dead. Let's see, are they getting this done in time? Yep. Probably not. Doesn't look like it. Does not look like they got it done in time. Well, Angelrazor was fun while it lasted. It was indeed fun while it lasted. What's killing everyone? Take a wild guess. What happened? Take a wild guess. Not the Hydra. Hydra's fine, actually. Although something that we should do. Try and pull that lever. Dragon? No. You guys are really bad at guessing. Title needs an update? Yes. Defeated by hell, actually. Title has been updated to now accurate. We've got 29 dwarves left. Although, ironically, these demons are going to kill everything in the fort, but we're still not going to die. I don't think. Nah, I don't really like playing adventure mode like that. I'm more of the, I'm a wander around and like dance on a table kind of adventurer. But no, this is a really good reason to play a different faction in this world, which is what I'm planning on doing tomorrow. On Ago? The goblin who was on fire? For sure. The question is... It's funny, I can retire the fortress like this. That's hilarious. Okay, well, I still have a few military dwarves left. Here comes this wrestler, equipped with a steel battle axe. And... Jesus, smear on the ground. Someone got elected mayor? I mean, naturally. Actually, a were-creature's mayor now? Please tell me that's the only dwarf that's left. Yes. So, So, we're gonna do some science right now, chat. We're gonna find out what happens when every single dwarf in the fort is a were-creature. Hey, the cat's still alive. Where'd the cat go? There it is. Run, kitty! I can't expel you, unfortunately. But run. I did not doom the world. Okay, so Tarn fixed a bug. There used to be a bug in the game. When the only dwarf in the fort is a were-creature, it used to end the fort at that point. Like, the world would end like that. It's not that case. It's not that. That's not the case anymore. But no, you don't doom the world when you do this. This is just going to be a particularly dangerous fort to visit. Anyway, not intentionally. You saw the VOD. Oh, this is fun. It's a local issue. Yeah. I mean, you wanted to die. You were literally like RPing how you are shocked that you're not dead yet. Besides, you're forgetting not everyone. I mean, your headcanon doesn't matter because I'm going to build another fort in this world. The elves return next year. God, I hope so. This fort had large amounts of fun. This fort was great, dude. This fort was fantastic. I mean, we haven't even lost yet. I still have a mayor. We haven't even lost yet. That's the best bit. We still have Ral. Ral is a wearable and is thus kind of immortal. The nice furniture was nice while it lasted. Now you're a ghost. How many ghosts do we have? Actually, none currently. It was actually, ironically, all of this, the loss of this fortress was Thob's fault. It was Thob's fault. But I have a plan. So, These creatures are uh-oh. Never mind. I was going to say they're probably going to go back down into the underworld. Never mind. No, this is their fortress, and the Hydra is dead. That's a lot of teeth. Yeah, it doesn't look like the Hydra really had any chance. It got stabbed by some sort of venom and shredded. But anyway, I do kind of have a plan. Kind of. Well, not really. The entire reason Angelrazor continued, yes. I mean, Angelrazor has become the thing that it despised. Are they actually, like, heading off into the world? Where are they going? The frame rate just got real shit. Kind of curious where the demons are going. Hydra! Well, here's the thing. I didn't think we defeated Hell, but what I wanted to have happen was I wanted to have my entire military on that walkway when we dug down. But what ended up happening was we got one popped up and it knocked one dwarf down. And it was right as my dwarves were lining up to, like, go get into Hell. The problem with that is my military was, like, spread out over the entire fort when fight round 2 started. We probably could have had a chance if my entire military was there when fight round 2 started and if the bridge was finished. But because we didn't get the chance to finish the bridge and what's it called? Because we didn't get a chance to finish the bridge and a dwarf fell down, it aggroed everything. So I didn't have a chance to get down into the underground, and we fought them in that clumped up cavern area instead of in the open underground area. So because the dwarves, went and got booze, essentially, we kind of got screwed. But I have that dwarf that's in a wall who's not gonna die for a while. So I could actually just let this fort run for a bit and kind of see what happens. In fact, another thing I could do is this. This is mean, but I'm gonna do it. Hey guys, all of our taverns, all visitors are welcome. Anybody want to come visit? What a wonderful fort. We have great temples. The best temples. I mean, nobody has said in the past several days that you can or cannot visit Angelrazor, so it's tourist season, right? Right? It's freaking tourist season. I doubt we'll get migrants, but I mean, naturally, the were-creature mayor of a fortress full of demons is going to invite migrants, right? Naturally. 1 out of 5 stars, no toilets. But naturally. God. Imagine a ghost civil war? I don't think that's possible. You like my strategy? Thank you. I mean, I do still technically have one dwarf left. We're not dead yet. You cannot accuse me of being dead when we still have at least one dwarf left. It's not over until every dwarf is red mist. Hear me? Nay? It's not over until every dwarf is dead mist? Red mist. But this fortress has been a series called the... Whoops. Somehow I managed to full screen my stream preview. This fortress has been a series that has been focused on this faction, the Crimson Pulley. And I think that this is like episode 59 of it or something. We're going to, tomorrow, when we continue, because we will continue tomorrow. There's still like 4 hours left in the stream, but I'm not going to stream Dwarf for all that. Tomorrow when we continue, we're going to start as a new faction in this world and start a new series in this world. So we're going to set a new set of goals, maybe a little bit more insidious. This faction was very much focused on spreading and growing in this area and fighting with angels and going after these goblins. That was very much our goals. But we're going to start somewhere else on the other end of the world. Maybe they've heard rumors of the Crimson Pulley digging too deep and then demons running around killing yaks for the next fucking 10 years. Like, look at this guy. Like, what are you? Brute of steam? It's composed of steam. Uh-huh. Yeah, you can get him. But, you know, maybe the new faction that we're playing has heard rumors about the Crimson Pulley. Perhaps we end up even raiding this fort. I know Steam is harmless. One of my favorite Forgotten Beasts I ever saw was a blob composed of snow. And this Forgotten Beast blob composed of snow tried to attack one of my dwarves by pushing him off the edge. No visitors? Come on. Trying to see for any other interesting ones. Fire spirits. Oh, also, there's some caged goblins in the fort still. These butterfly demons, though. Huge, hairy butterfly. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Its goldenrod hair is long and straight. Beware its webs. That is fucking terrifying. Anyway, that Forgotten Beast tried to push a sleeping... Oh my god. Hold on a second. Is this yak winning? I had a Forgotten Beast try and push a sleeping dwarf off a cliff, and it failed. Oh my god, look at all his teeth. Are you guys entertained by just watching these, like, demons run around on the surface and clean it up? Because I'm quite entertained by this. I wonder if the cat's still alive. Is the cat still alive? Oh my god, the cat is still alive. Oh. Hold on a second. The cat is still alive. I have no idea how this cat got here, but it's completely sealed in around these trees. It must have, like, clipped through the floor or something. There's 2 survivors! A were creature on the walls and a cat! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah! Hey, look, a human scholar's visiting. I'm sure this will go just fine for you. Hey there, man. What's up? Welcome to the fort. He went into the cat dimension and reemerged as a... Yeah, you know, I think that this might be your first sign that you should leave, sir. Who are you, human? Fel Rodogov, a human scholar. He's wearing a loincloth. That's your problem. Medium-sized creature. His hair is white. Maybe you're suicidal. Maybe the trees grew on season change? Oh, maybe. Regardless, the cat is one of the 2 survivors. So, kind of what I'm thinking is I let my were-creature dwarf out and try and, like, seal off a corner of this. Purple steam? That's miasma. That is the stench of rotting flesh. Visualized. Oh, here they come. Is human still alive? Hold up. Nope. Human dead. Oops. God, those butterfly demons were the thing that did us over. It's fucking Mothras. I'm so happy I managed to make, like, a pretty badass little statue here. Or tower thing. Because this is so fitting. This was a fun fort. Thanks for coming on this journey with me, chat room. I'm still going to upload that video of us fighting with demons, though. It started and ended in style? I don't know about starting. Wait, hold on a second. For a second there, I thought we got some more migrants. I was like, what? I don't know if it started in style. It started pretty chill. Like, this fort started off with me in extreme happiness. Because this fortress was the first fortress where I successfully had found or stumbled upon, found, discovered, whatever you want to say, a bunch of gnomes. It was my first time ever encountering gnomes in Dwarf Fortress. Mountain gnomes, specifically. I've seen them in adventure mode. I've never seen them in fortress mode. So this fortress started off with me ecstatically happy because of that. And has only... Oh my god! Speaking of ecstatically happy. Oh, this is fantastic. Guys, guess what? Let's fucking get... Please be a big army. 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 They are fighting with a camel. Guys, come on. Okay, never mind. Is there a demon above them? Seeing something exploding. Something died. Why are you... Guys, it's a camel. But, okay. There's a demon above them somewhere. The clear devil. Where is it? This thing. Up in the trees is shooting at them. It's also going after a camel. Well, at least they're unified in their foes. Seems to be a rather large army. Also, I don't know what this is, but they've got some sort of affliction that makes them die after a while. Oh, so the clear devils hit them with something. Beak dogs, probably not bears. The red bees are beak dogs, not bears. So the clear devil hits them with something that makes them blister. Look at this. His lip is blistered, his lower lip is blistered, his tongue is blistered. And then they die pretty quickly. Yeah, there he goes. So I don't know what those clear devils do. Oh my god, did they kill one? Yeah, there's a demon body in the middle of them. They did kill one. In before this becomes a goblin-owned fort. I mean, it might literally just be hot steam, yeah. Blisters on the tongue, yep. That's why you don't... You know what? I'm not going to finish that sentence. There's another one there. One of those butterfly demons. Brutally bad, evil butterfly demons. It's all of the webs? Good lord. That's a lot of webs. Are they able to take down a butterfly? Oh, shit. I think they got it. Flying iron arrow strikes the butterfly demon in the third leg, tearing the muscle. A ligament has been torn. The butterfly demon grabs the pikeman by the first finger on the left hand. The butterfly demon grabs a troll with her right wing. And the flying silver arrow hits the demon in the head, tearing the muscle and tearing the brain. Damn to whoever shot that arrow. Claps to you, goblin. So they seem to be fighting with something else now. I don't even know what. That or they're just, like, freeing the others, which is possible. So currently, Dandy, I don't know when you tuned in. We won the first fight against Hell and lost the second fight. And so now there's a bunch of demons on the surface. We have one dwarf left in the fort who is a, this is one of those mockingbird brutes. We actually killed a couple of these. We have one dwarf left in the fort on our side. And it's a were creature who's in the walls, and one cat still alive. who is completely trapped in by trees. And so now there's just a bunch of demons on the surface. And goblins invaded because they're smart. So now we just get to watch this demon fight with a bunch of goblins. God damn, there's a few of them. This one is brutal. Huge fights of goblins versus demons. Just look at that. My God, I'm surprised the siege is still going. There's only 67 of them left. It's hard to tell where they're headed. Yeah, they're leaving now. Siege is over. They were able to kill a couple. Hats off to them. They killed at least like 3 or 4. I'm seeing 2 dead butterfly demons, a couple ash brutes. Yeah, no, like he just demolished them. That mockingbird brute. Those birds are scary. The butterflies are also pretty scary, but oh, they're still firing. Nope, they're not leaving yet. Good lord. The reason the frame rate's bad is because when they shoot out those clouds, everything has to re-roll their pathing, basically. It makes the whole game hitch. Oh my god, there's a flying beak dog. See this beak dog? This beak dog just got thrown. And died when it collided with the tree. Do the demons reinforce, or is there a finite supply? That's a mechanic I do not know the answer to. This is the one that fucking killed all of them. Thief Stench the Lone. And Sully Leaps, the Thief of something. The Thief of Intensity. Anyway, there goes the siege. We do still have all these guys, though. And this is the one dwarf that we have that's still alive. Fucking Raoul, the mayor. He just lives down here. I have him noted as bit because he was bitten by a werebull. I had to quarantine him. And we just kind of left him there. I didn't really have him there as a contingency plan. Just kind of ended up going this way. So I started today with the Hydra. We have a Hydra and defeated Hell, and then now we had a Hydra and defeated by Hell. For what? No cure for what exactly? What? Being a were creature? Yeah, there's no cure for being a were creature. Well, there is kind of. Have your face removed. Will fix you from being a were creature. Or your head removed from your body. That'll do it. This is really laggy. Oh, we got some ghosts. Ghostly Axe Dwarf. A howling spirit. The ceaseless noise is making it difficult. This spirit has not been properly memorialized or buried. No shit. All right, who's the next visitor? We're in early summer. I think somebody trades with us. I think the humans trade with us in the summer. And because there isn't technically a siege here right now, they should still show up to trade. Oh, my phone's vibrating. Why is my phone vibrating? What's going on? Oh, nothing of value. It's an app that thinks it has the right to send me notifications. Where's the human prisoner? Dead. Very dead. Because there was that human scholar that showed up, and Anything that's not on the map is very much dead. Why do they have this obsession with annihilating the local population of camels? Oh, there's no dwarves living here because there's only were creature. So currently we'd have 0 dwarves because it's just our mayor. He's a were creature. I kind of feel bad for him. Oh, hey, shit. A scholar's visiting. Hello, Gishud, the scholar. Doobie doop 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 doop. I'm wandering into Angelrazor. Here to read some books. My mayor, doubtful. I feel like if I let my mayor out, this fortress is just gonna end real quick. I mean, if you want me to end the fort, I could let the mayor out. Uh-oh. Wow. Steam Hunt pushes the scholar. The scholar miss. Well, okay. Let the mayor be free? You want me to let them kill him? Chat, what do you think? Show of hands. Should I let the demons kill the mayor? Oh shit! The Golden Fences, a performance troupe is visiting. How cool! I wonder how many of them there are. Look at this. There's a doctor coming in first. Hello, Yushrir. There's also a goblin named Ispu, a goblin dancer, an elf. How lovely. Some migrants have arrived. That's not what I was hoping for, but I love how it doesn't say anything about despite the danger. Guys, now's not a good time. Well, some dwarves have arrived. That's not, you know, a good sign. Okay, so I'm gonna just jump down here and see if I can. I don't think I can't save this. Right? There's no. Someone's already died. Quick to the adamantine axes. Not like any of them have been trained in any military things. But we'll see if some of them make it in. Never mind. There's only one still alive. Okay. Come on. Work your way up in there. Sure, that'll do. Okay, so you, actually, I want you to go get mining. Go pull this lever. Do it now. Do it now. Not have pull levers assigned. It's priority number 1. How do you feel about this? You don't feel anything? Well, that's good. All right, go pull that lever. Go pull that lever. Get over there. You got this. Okay, you pulled that lever. Now I need you to seal this. Well, actually, I need you to finish sealing this and finish sealing this. If this bone carver can pull this off without locking themselves in with a demon, we may have a fort again. Hold up. Let's add a new burrow. Make it just right here. Dude, go stand in the burrow. It's fine. Come on. Come on. Quit cleaning. Go build the thing. Everybody's dead before you ask. Go build the thing. Is that a cat? That's fine. Go build the thing, you big stoop. Build the goddamn thing. Just build the goddamn thing. He already locked himself inside. Put down. Okay, hold on. Shouldn't clean anymore. Come on. Go build the fucking thing. I literally just need you to build that fucking thing. You build that out of a gold bar, and you build that out of Gabbro, which is right there. Come on. Get up. Stop letting the cat sit on you. Or kitten. Come on. Do the thing! Stop being caught up in webs. I think he can't pick stuff up because he's got this plump helmet in his hands. Come on. Okay, fine. Are you going to go eat that? What are you doing? Okay, quit freaking. Okay. Stay on this level. Fuck harvesting plants. Just don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I literally just need you to seal that off. You can seal that off. There you go. What I need you to do. This fort's looking a little rough. I mean, we've got 2 dwarves, 1.5. This is fine. All right, dwarf, start making coffins. We did it. I don't think that there's any demons on this layer. We did it. Look at that. Ah. I mean, it's had many coats of paint. Very natural paint, in fact. Motherfucker. Okay. Dwarf, congrats. You get every job. But most importantly, you get all of the stone working. We got 655 beer and enough food to get you by for a while. We have council mandated lunch break. What if there's literal demons beneath you? I don't want to name this workshop. That's fine. Coffin. Repeat. So, are they all up on the surface? It appears that they are. Meaning, I can't let dwarves in. I'm shocked and amazed that a dwarf made it in here. Can he even get to all the bodies to put them in coffins? The ones he can't get to, he can memorialize. Or actually, I don't actually know anything about this dwarf. Let's find out something about this dwarf. Well, he doesn't feel anything. I tried to live and behave properly. Dreams of mastering a skill, is completely closed-minded and never changes his mind after forming an initial idea. He is swayed by emotional appeals and sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, is assertive and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions and does not go out of his way to help others. Can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand and is sometimes quarrelsome. And he has a noticeable lack of perseverance and does not often feel lustful. He has a greedy streak, and he tends to, well, he has a whole fort to himself, so you better have a greedy streak. He has a greedy streak, and he is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he is quite polite and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Well, he bloody needs to be. I mean, he like, doesn't care about anything anymore, so he's not bothered by the bodies. Chat, serious question. Do I even attempt to do what I'm trying to do? Because more sieges are going to show up. Like, that's just kind of a fact. It's just this dwarf and their kitten. No, he's not an intelligent undead. That's very much a living dwarf. If I can rebuild, do it. It'll die soon. Well, the thing is, it won't. And there's a reason it won't. And that reason is Ral. Ral is the appearance of somebody who is 228 years old and is one of the first of their kind. 228? Really? That old, Ral? Anyway, Ral is a were creature who's immortal and completely stuck in a wall. So even if Vakra here dies, we do have another opportunity. In before this is actually a vampire. But I doubt it. 55 years old. 55. Well, while this dwarf is going about doing, you know, making history and whatnot, I'm gonna just take a cookie. I've earned it. All right, that was satisfying. At least rescue the poor cat? The cat got itself... Actually, ironically, I think I can. Hold up. Because this cat is right here, right? I actually think I can. Because this dwarf does have mining. So, assuming there's a pick available somewhere down here, and there should be. The issue is we will eventually run out of food. I can't even see where my dwarf's at. You know, dwarf, since you're greedy, this dwarf gets the mayor's office. I love the fact that this dwarf hasn't elected themselves mayor yet, though. Oh, no, yeah, because the, what's it called? The were creature is mayor. The guy in the walls are the mayor. This dwarf has just agreed. It's like, yeah, well, you were here first. Hey, look, the coal of destiny. They're about to turn into charcoal. So something I should do, as hilarious as it is, I should set all these to not visitors. And the reason I should do that is so that we don't hit that 3,000 dead mark. I need to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, so here's what we do actually need. We need like 5 more goblin sieges. All right, maybe 10, and a couple human sieges. Fortunately, we are at war with like 3 different goblin factions. So, because we're at war with so many people, odds are pretty good we'll get sieged once or twice a year. And when that happens, we can work our way through bits and pieces of stuff. Actually, hold on a second. I have like fucking 25 coffins down here. Hold up. Dwarf, you got your work cut out for you, and you're going to be at it for a while. You have the super lava trap for sieges? I don't have access to the levers. I have to go through where the demons are to get levers. Because to get to the lava trap, I have to go down to the control room, which is right here. Which requires running past demons. But what I want is I want these dudes up on the surface up here. Well, to kill this poet, apparently. Rip that poet. But once all of these dudes up on the surface are gone, then we can start trying to reclaim the lower levels. No, well, I mean, I could theoretically, but I'd be risking what I have. I mean, it wouldn't even be that long of a tunnel. Although, I don't need it, though. That's the thing. What I need is I need the siegers to kill the dudes on the surface. Because we need access to the surface. That's more important than the levers. Levers are helpful, yes, but they are not what we need. Let's just get rid of all of these jobs and suspend everything. Cancel and suspend everything, and I will reconstruct all of those direct coffins. Just want all of this stuff gone for right now. Those are beds, not coffins. Same thing, but not what we need. We need permanent beds, not temporary beds. I've always thought it's funny that the beds button is right next to the coffins button. This guy Vacker is gonna watch the siege come in and be like Thorn Oakenshield atop the wall, consumed by greed. This kind of is like a Lord of the Rings story, sort of. Well, yeah, a permanent bed is one that you live in forever. Naturally. What are you storing in stockpiles? Let's take you off of hauling for a little bit, because I really don't need you slowly putting everything away. There you go. Let's go dig up this cat. And see if the cat can climb out. Here come. There you are, kitty. We have reclaimed the cat. So it's now this dwarf and 2 cats. And the were-creature. It's kind of adorable. Look at them following the dwarf around. He's resealing the hole that he punched in the ground. got to run. This has been a good adventure. Thank you for enjoying it. Glad you hung around. A human plague ghoul is visiting. Okay, I've never seen that statement before on here. So I like wild animal, I've seen visitor, and I've seen guest. I've never seen something show up that just says opposed to life. You do know that cat explosions haven't been a thing in the game since like 2015, right? Or earlier even? So no, not even remotely imminent. It's not how the game works, and not how the game has worked in a very, 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 very long time. I just got a shipping update on my playdate. Well, yeah. Sorry, I checked my email. That was a mistake. But yeah, I was just going to open up the wiki and look up what opposed to life means. Because I've never seen that note before. Well, I mean, I know what it means. Also, you're flashing red? That's something I've never seen either. What the fuck are you? Why are you flat? Like, vampires are red. But this is a something demon thing. Or a monster thing. What the hell are you? Yes, but intelligent undeads are turquoise. Yeah, I'm not finding anything in the wiki about that. To die to ghosts? Pretty unlikely. The dwarf is more likely to go insane than to die to ghosts. Actually, having malicious haunts is very low. Yeah, but no, necromancer experiments are not red. That's the thing. So necromancer experiments and intelligent undead are turquoise. Like a light blue? This is red. This is not an evil biome, so they can't have been. I've literally never seen this before, which is why I'm asking. I'm gonna DM Kleno and ask, see if he knows. I mean, it's not a necromancer, it's a plague ghoul. Whatever that means. Let's see how long it lives, though. Well, not very. The mockingbird bites the human plague ghoul, and the right foot and the injured part collapses. Attacked and missed. The human bard plague ghoul misses. And it's getting strangled by the brute. The mockingbird brute is strangling this plague ghoul. Not very successfully. I mean, can you give me a link rather than me having to search for it, Dandy? Just copy paste link. But I've literally never seen something that's opposed to life in a color red like that. It's not the right color red for a vampire either. A vampire is a dark red. This is like a light orange. It's trying to strangle it. That's very funny. Okay, so visiting tower. Visiting the tower as a night creature can be friendly. So it's a night creature. The undead are opposed to life, but these night creatures not living, so they will ignore you completely, since undead will not attack necromancers. Well, I found the opposed to life tag. Basically, undead are all tagged as opposed to life, but I've still never seen this in Fortress mode. It still doesn't explain exactly what that is. It's also like still getting strangled by that demon. We're at 49 pages of it getting strangled, by the way. 49. They're just going to be locked in eternal combat for all eternity, are they not? Fascinating, though. Thanks for that little tidbit, Dandy. That... Infected ghoul. Oh, interesting. Infected ghouls are a type of night creature created by necromancers who can spread their conditions through bites. Victims of werebeasts and a creature bitten. So wait, this is a adventure mode creature then. Additionally, historical figures infected by ghouls may arrive as visitors, and they proceed to either attack or stand and glare menacingly at your livestock. Should they happen upon it while moving into location? Visiting ghouls may also behave entirely normally. Interesting. Huh. Another thing I've seen for the first time. The more you know. Fucking whack, though. Absolutely fucking whack. Yeah, I've never seen nor heard of these before. It's also like this demon could, like, you know, just bite its head off or crush it. Instead, he's just sitting there strangling it. We're on page 75 of 75 of it trying to strangle us. How's our dwarf doing? Oh, you're socializing with your kitty. Naturally. Let's go get you constructing some buildings so that we can start working on them coffins. Maybe they're one of those things where it's like they only show up when things are extremely bad. Sort of like fell moods. Like you only get fell moods if a dwarf is extremely pissed, right? So thus fell moods are very, very rare because it's very rare that you'll actually have a dwarf that is that angry that you'll get a fell mood, right? How many pages are we at? 75 still. I'm min-max with 0. But, like, I'm pretty sure that this guy's idling, basically. Well, he's worshipping. Let's see how you feel about this place. I don't feel anything after seeing Thunum's dead body. Doesn't feel anything after seeing your dead body, Thunum. How do you feel about this? Doesn't feel anything. Oh my god, it's still alive. Wow. Wonder where you're putting that dwarven wine roast. Probably like in your cabinet, tripping over your cat. Just on the floor. Oh, and then you pick it up and eat it. Okay. Bastards are tough? No kidding. Well, see, here's the thing. You can't strangle a zombie to death. And he's trying to strangle him to death. This is all strangling. All of this is strangling. So, you know, I mean, realistically, we really should just retire this fortress, but like, I'm just so impressed by the fact that this dwarf's like, I'm fine. This is also why I talk about how this version of the game is easy. Is because this dwarf will be a down red flashing arrow and haggard by now. 2 versions ago in the game. 2 versions of Dwarf Fortress ago, this dwarf would be walking around haggard and so pissed and angry and upset and sad and depressed. Yes, literally it's trying to... Stray cat's been found. Oh, never mind, it's fine. That's the one that was dead already. All right, we'll let you strangle that while we oogle this opposed to life human who's trying to be strangled to death. I don't think that this is particularly good strength training. Her second finger is mangled beyond her legs are mangled beyond recognition. Her hip is mangled beyond recognition. You have to try really... A human bard plague ghoul punches the mockingbird brute in the right upper leg, fracturing the bone. The human bard plague ghoul punches the mockingbird brute in the upper body with her left hand, bruising the muscle. My God, you fucking got it. He's stuck in a tree now, but he got him. Like, you can still tantrum spiral, but you have to, like, intentionally try to do it, basically. Although I would argue that tantrum spirals in the meme sense, like when people refer to tantrum spirals, those have been kind of out of the game for about 2 versions. 2, maybe even 3. Like, you can still get loyalty cascades, but those aren't the same thing. People confuse tantrum spirals and loyalty cascades. Like, dwarves just, like, becoming, what's the word I'm looking for here? No longer on the same side and becoming hostile to each other and then killing each other. That's a loyalty cascade. When people refer to loyalty cascade, or when people refer to tantrum spirals, they're usually thinking about loyalty cascades. You know, that kind of reminds me of a story that somebody in chat told once. That ghoul up there. Oh shit! Backer's been elected mayor. He went and was like, yo, you were creature in the wall. I'm the mayor now, by the way. I'm the one out here. You're in there. Oh God, I hope that we have some alcohol. What? Never mind. A ghost killed him. We no longer have our were creature. A ghost killed him. And there's no combat log either. OXUL. All right, Vacker. Go get your drink. Better climb in that tomb while you're here. Giant moth. Well, it's gonna die pretty quick. It is very rare for dwarves to kill, for ghosts to kill. But I was literally about to talk about a story where a ghost killed a thing. So there was a viewer in the chat ages ago who told us a story about a dwarf that they had, who punched a statue because they were really pissed and became a vampire. Ran over and immediately went and drank the blood of a child and killed the child in their bedroom. And the players saw this all happen in front of them and locked the door and locked the dwarf in their bedroom. Locked the vampire dwarf in the bedroom with the dwarf that they just killed. But seconds after they locked the dwarf or the vampire in that bedroom, the child came back as a ghost and started beating the shit out of the vampire. Vampires are really strong, so it's really hard to kill a vampire. Like they're like were creatures. They're very, very tough to kill because they don't get exhausted and a bunch of other things. And it took about a year, but eventually this child ghost killed it, which is kind of wonderful. How many ghosts do we have on this map? Literally none, just the fucking plague ghoul that is opposed to life. Who's stuck in a tree. And the two cats, of course. So that's one of my favorite stories about a ghost killing somebody. I'm so happy that a ghost fucking killed that thing, though. That's very funny. Deaths from 1,000 child bites. Death from getting kicked by a 2-year-old 1 billion times. They shin whack you enough, and eventually they'll go through and hit something important. God, that's so fucking funny. Oh, man. Is anybody else here just, like, waiting for a ghost to come out of the wall and just plop? Because I'm very much sitting here and just waiting for that. Who has become a ghost and what they're doing? No. Well, there's one ghost currently visible. They appear and disappear frequently. They don't really do much. They'll appear for a little bit in an area and then vanish, usually close to their body. So, no, not really. Like 1, maybe 2 at a time. Usually it's you coming out of the ghost's chest like a facehugger baby. No. You're going to go sleep in the very haunted fort. It's not even a spooky biome yet. It's definitely haunted. Euphoric due to inebriation. Dwelling upon being forced to endure the decay of a pet. Oh, that's upsetting. I don't know what your other pet was. Oh. You had a pet pig that died. Huh. Interesting. That was more math than I was expecting there about to figure out exactly how many times a child could kick you once per second over a year, but 31,536,000 kicks is more times than I would like to be kicked by anything, child or not. I mean, currently this is just making me want to watch the movie Pig. What's it called? Nicolas Cage film. Pig. I'm just waiting for a fucking ghost to show up. Come on, ghosts. Where are ya? I ain't afraid of no ghosts, but I would like to watch a ghost rip this dwarf apart. So this is a first. Every now and again, people will just like randomly send me games. Somebody sent me a key for a video game with the key in the email header, like the email topic. That's the first time that's ever happened. Mayor, you're not going to mandate the construction of certain goods because you have to build them. You know that, right? It's actually kind of a neat concept. Have a look at this, chat. I was curious about your guys' thoughts. Name is kind of silly, but the game itself actually looks kind of neat. What are you starting this talk about? Where are you, Dwarf? If the mayor doesn't build his demanded goods, does he beat himself up and put himself in prison? No, he just gets annoyed with himself. Oh, he wants a bracelet. Well, I mean, I guess we could just make you a bracelet. I could also leave the mayor job vacant, but he's just going to elect himself as mayor. That's very funny. Like, you're not mayor anymore. I elected myself mayor. You're not mayor. I elected my... my dwarf, dude. You're not the mayor. And he's also carrying a wheelbarrow somewhere right now because reasons. Do you guys think I should take a look at that on the YouTube channel? You guys want me to do that? Just this dwarf and two cats. God damn it. Fucking Desolation Tycoon. Well, grab this key. We'll take a look. It's 12 megabytes. Small game. I think calling it Desolation Tycoon's a weird name, but it's like a post-apocalypse trading game. It's kind of interesting, actually. Potentially interesting. Dwarf, where are you putting that fucking wheelbarrow? Stop electing yourself mayor, I get it. No, he's carrying a golden wheelbarrow. Not carting a wheelbarrow full of gold coins. Carrying a wheelbarrow. What's up? Watching a... So I met at FTAB at the pub over the weekend. We're watching one dwarf because everybody else died. That's what all of this red is. Living alone in a fortress that had like 200 dwarves in it, like half a year ago in game. Getting chased by two cats represented by the Red Sea and the Gray Sea. While there's sealed off in this one section of the fortress, while there's a bunch of demons and weird, creepy ghost monsters up on the surface and underground beneath us that killed everybody. You know, like the part of Lord of the Rings where they're like, you shall not pass. Well, we had that happen. So now we're just like witnessing this dwarf existing. And I'm not totally sure what to do because I have one dwarf left. So if this dwarf dies, we're done. And a ghost could show up at any point from any of these corpses and just like slit his throat, so. You know, we're just kind of watching this dwarf. It does look neat, yeah. It does. It's funny, because, like, I got a key for a game this morning that looked awful, so it's nice to get ones that look neat. It's got a demo. Go try the demo if you're interested. There was a very brief period of time earlier today where I thought that we were going to win against Hell, but... I mean, it's chat can give you some burr. Which makes no sense out of context, but will make more sense in context in a few seconds, potentially. I technically... Well, you don't ever lose in Dwarf Fortress. I mean, the cats are still alive, so we obviously haven't lost yet. I'm just hoping the goblins decide to siege again. Oy vey. You're just... Go get a drink, Dwarf. You're thirsty now. I'm just sad that the demons killed my Hydra. Well, that's what I'm really sad about. I liked that Hydra. We should have eaten it or something. Such a waste of a perfectly good Hydra. Called cat eating vegans? Do I want to know? I know there's a subreddit for everything, but like, care to explain exactly what that means? Also, hey, Infinity. Is that Gobbo still around? The one that was in the fort? What Gobbo? Currently, we are a population of 1. Which is Vakar, who's our mayor, naturally, because he's the only one in the fort. Everybody else is dead. Some even down in hell. Like, all the way down here. And if I can find it. At least we have no idlers. Yeah, some of them are even dead down here. I mean, I was constructing stuff in hell, and then hell broke loose. We were able to kill some of them on the walkway that we were building. And Fire Spirit died. Oh, there's one of my goblins. Looks like was able to take out something. There's definitely like dead bits of demon around it. So some demons down here died. I love that there's like body flames everywhere. That's whack. That's whack. Let's do that. Once all those, you know what? Fuck it. I'm actually just gonna suspend the placing of the rest of these coffins and just see if he goes and puts bodies away. Let's give you hauling. Burial. Go put the corpses away. There we go. Looks like a group that pretends to be outraged at anti-cat eating propaganda. Is this like birds aren't real? But like anti-cats. 1,797 things have died or are missing on this map. Yes, that's what that means. Long Death is at like like 20,000 now. Oh, the glitched burning one? Oh, no, the glitched burning one got let go a long time ago. I had 4 goblin citizens at one point. They all came in from a musical group. I'm out of coffee. This is a fucking shame. Granted, it's like late enough in the day. I shouldn't have coffee anymore. Complain about not being able to sleep well and then also go, I'm out of coffee. And the chat's like, it's 7 p.m. It's like, well, no shit. I should be out of coffee. But yeah, no, the goblin got caught in a cage trap, obviously. And we just released it at a point. I'm just hoping we get sieged again, but I'm not, like, counting on it necessarily. I'm also hoping the traders show up, but I'm also not counting on it. Isn't he able to feed him chi? I mean, currently stinking from under the door, or wherever they're feeding the, we're feeding the werebull. He's definitely being, his corpse is definitely being consumed by rats. What are you eating here? Please tell me you're eating. Wolverine kidney? Come on. You didn't grab any of the slug demon meat that we had? The sad part is, we have enough food to keep this dwarf alive for the rest of their life. Like, literally, we have enough food to keep this dwarf alive forever. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's not gonna be good. Place your bets. So, Mockingbird Brute, who apparently has an iron pike stuck in its lower body. Lower body's cut open. So a pretty wounded Mockingbird Brute. It seems to be going for this camel, actually. Killed the camel. Okay. Nope, didn't kill the camel. Those dwarves don't seem to mind. Oh, there they go. Okay. 1 dwarf's dead, 2 dwarf dead, 3 dwarf dead. Oh, killed a wagon thing. 4 dwarf dead. 3. 2 and a cat. 2 and a yak. The rest of the traders are now leaving. Man, they're not even trying. Jeez. I'm unimpressed. Did they kill any wagons? I didn't see any wagons. It's a pity it's not a, Well, back to placing items in tombs, I guess. French cave dwellers are what these dwarves are? What do you got against the French? French girls are cute. A swords dwarf has been found dead. What was your first clue on that one? Like pickled salmon eyes? That wouldn't even be that strange. I think that roast beer is strange and pickled salmon eyes. Pickled salmon eyes is like, oh, fucking Scandinavia being weird again. So chat, I don't want to be a big old downer or anything. I don't think we're gonna finish this fort. I could, however, retire it and just like keep it in our headcanon that this dwarf just like went off on their own and survived somehow. So many negative vibes. What, that I'm thinking that this fort's not going to make it? No, it's not that I don't think it can make it. The thing is, I don't. How about this? I don't know if I want to sit here and watch this dwarf survive. I think that's actually the problem for me. Is this is just going to be like, it's like Long Death, but half as interesting because you only have one dwarf. You know? Instead of having like a whole group of dwarfs, you just have the one. And that's like not exciting at all. Needs an FF button. Oh, a fast forward button? Well, if I had Dwarf Hack installed, I could use Fast Dwarf, which just like triples their movement per frame. But that's just straight cheating. I will say that this is probably the longest, most drawn-out ending to a fort I've ever had, though. To meet the Mad Cat King? I mean, in 40 years, we should come here in adventure mode, not to meet the Mad Cat King. But because up here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 ancient slabs from before the time that contain the true name of demons. Meaning we could, if we had an adventurer, enslave / banish / something demons. Which is kind of cool. Although we have to find the demon. The thing is, do I ever actually want to do that in adventure mode? Not really. It would take so long. You're off to bed? See you when I see you, Rolf. Glad you're enjoying the follower emotes. Can I just say, this is a fan art on the Dwarf Fortress subreddit that I appreciate. That image is a mood. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. It's a mood. Oh shit! Some migrants have arrived. Would you look at that? So. All right. Let's be ballsy. Open the door. A horse has been found dead. Great. Pull it now. After you place that item in a tomb. So I'm going to pull that lever. Oh. Okay, well, let's see. Is this dwarf dead? Nope, not yet. He's running into the fort. Come on. He has a pet gosling. Wait, what? Shit, look at all these buzzards running off with all this food. Okay, that's one. There's a steam haunt fighting with a buzzard. Can we get a second? Run, Gosling! Oh, no, never mind, you're dead. Well, they're getting wrecked at spawn. At, like, where they're showing up by this, demon over here. So, we gotta jump back down into here. And, go, well, we got 2 dwarves now. Lock the door. Right now. Lock the door right now. Somebody get over here and lock the door yesterday. Get over here and lock the door right now. Right now. Get over here and lock. Come on. Just please lock the door. You have like 10 seconds. Get over here and lock the door. Come on. Lock the fucking door. Dwarves, you gotta pull the lever. You pull the pull. Oh, there you go. Guys, we've gone from 1 dwarf to 2 dwarfs. 3, technically 3, but one of them's on the surface and gonna fucking die in a minute. So sucks to be, you're recovering wounded? What wounded? Oh no, a child has been found dead. That's sad. Okay, well, we've doubled our dwarf count. I feel real... Wait, what? Hold on a second. Just hold on a second. The butcher's recovering wounded. Is my other dwarf wounded? No, you canceled it. Okay. This could threaten Vacker's 100% re-election chances. You're not wrong. This could, in fact, threaten that. You know, the amount of renovate, you know, this is probably the conversation. Vacker's just like, hey, you know, like the previous owners of this fortress, they ran into some trouble. It's a fixer-upper, but, you know, we can get there. We can get there. Why am I being so optimistic? You know, if we can recover this would actually potentially be one of the greatest recoveries in Dwarf Fortress history, you know? This could be one of the greatest recoveries in Dwarf Fortress history. You just gotta have these 2 dwarves making tombs for like the next 5 years. All the more reason to do it. I don't know about that. Especially because, like, the home civilization is going to start blaming us for all these caravans disappearing. You just need another Werdorf insurance contract? Unfortunately, that's not super likely. As much as I wish I could say that, yes, that is likely, I don't think that is super likely. No. There may not be a demon problem. I'm hoping we get another goblin siege. That'll sort out the demon problem. But the thing is, it's still not going to sort out the demon problem. It's just going to sort out the surface demon problem. This fucking Mockingbird brute is demolishing shit. Currently, it's murdering a horse. This Mockingbird brute that has a pike sticking out of it, by the way. Is that a horse? Yeah, that's a horse. Horses are fast. Ay, 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 ay. God. Who knew that we would be saved by that fucking were creature? If we didn't have that stupid goddamn were creature at the beginning in the wall, we'd all be dead. That's just a fact. Full of spears and angry. You know, I've never read Moby Dick. Like, I know some references to Moby Dick. Never read it. For some reason, I don't think I'm missing much. You're gonna go sleep. Yeah, that's fair. Long day of setting up coffins. It's nasty business. And go clean. Sure, I suppose. Place items in tomb. Much better. Let's just get this space cleaned up. Well, that's 10 hours of Dwarf Fortress today. Oh, a merchant's been found dead. Constantly finding more things dead. Constantly. You're going to bed? We'll see you later. We'll be on tomorrow for a similarly long length of time. Although I'm not gonna dance around the bush too much. We'll be starting a new fort tomorrow. As much fun as this one is, this is the last time I'm playing this fort. We are not gonna finish this up in any way but retiring it today. Do not... Uh-oh. Something pulled a lever? Oh, that's fantastic. Hold on. Something pulled a lever? And you know what pulling that lever does? Oh, man. Was it not the lever that... Oh, it was the wrong lever. Oh, no. It was the right lever. So something pulled a lever. And the lever that they pulled... is just going to dump water into hell for all eternity. So somewhere, there is a gremlin. Also, chat, say goodnight to Wilmer. There's a gremlin that thought it would be funny to pull a lever, which is now dumping water into hell. Shoutouts to that gremlin. Wherever you are. Shoutouts to that gremlin. But we're now dumping water into hell very slowly. I'm sad they pulled the wrong lever. They could have pulled the lever that sealed off hell. Instead, they're just dumping water into hell. Which is, you know, doesn't actually do much, but it's kind of funny that it's doing that. This Phantom of Shadow down here, who's a blob composed of ash, is just like, what's this wet stuff? You must go to bed. We'll see you, Stone. You know what? Actually, Stone, before you run off, let's just do this. I'm not going to beat around the bush. This fort has been fun. I don't feel like putting in the time to recover it. All active saves will be deleted. Goodbye, Angelrazor. You were a fun fortress. Everybody except for 2 dwarves are dead because they're migrants. They're not even original dwarves. In my headcanon, those two probably continued to put away bodies until they both finally went insane. We'll get to peek at Legends later and see what happens. But what was the name of that burning goblin stone? Your fortress has settled into the realm of day-to-day living. If you tell me the name of that torched goblin, I will go and take a look at it before you head to bed. Revenge of Hell, or how did they die? I'm not going to... Well, so the way everything died was we won against the first wave of monsters from Hell. Basically everything that can fly out. Do you remember what the last name of Ago was? That's the question. Like, I know the first name, but the last name. So we beat all of the things that could fly out, right? Which usually is the stronger bunch, but they were luckily very weak. It was like a bunch of slug demons and things made out of materials that fell apart really quickly, like snow and steam and water. There was like ash and stuff. So those were all really weak. We won that fight easily. And then while we were constructing our way into Hell to fight the second fight, which was going to be hard because there was a couple of things that were made of fire and some other stuff, one of my dwarves got knocked down by a bat demon thing that then caused everything from Hell to like pile onto the little stairway that I was making and climb back up and out, and I wasn't able to seal it off in time, and they just demolished everything. So it was like Hell round 2. Do you know the translate of that? The translation of that? Oh, Ago. There's this female goblin, but I don't think it's that one. There's a lot of them. That must have been it. Was a goblin, was the first of his kind. Oh, bled to death in Angelrazor. Fought in the assault of the onslaught of the assault on Angelrazor and bled to death, according to this. Settled in sinful raunch, and the dread of scrapes attacked the Crimson Joys at the Crimson Pulley at Angelrazor, and Ago fled the attack. Or led the attack. Literally led the attack? Oh. Okay. Ago fought in the assault on Angelrazor, and then in the early winter, bled to death. Yeah. So, I guess they left the map and died? Because their body wasn't anywhere to be seen around there. We look up the red night creature ghoul. I don't know the, what was the last name of the red creature ghoul? Is that something? I don't know the name of that red night creature ghoul because I didn't take the name down. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the name of it was. If anybody wants to go back in the VOD and tell me in the next minute, I can look it up, but I don't know what the name of it was. I didn't write it down. One thing I could do is I could go to, a lot of history on this one. Merchants from the Crimson Pulley visited the Crimson Joys at Angelrazor and suffered great hardships. They reported irregularities with their goods. God, I wonder why. Yeah, I need to know what their last name is, though. There was a billion Oxuals. I literally looked up Oxual. There's a billion of them. The human plague ghoul. Hawk Gulf Sharks was their name. Because it was a fake name. Succumbed to suffocation, slayed by the mockingbird brute. Okay, well, this is interesting. Okay, so Hawk plotted to infiltrate the climactic dwelling in order to steal treasures and prepare a coup under the influence of a Gyrus, and plotted to infiltrate the Crimson Joys in order to steal treasures and prepare a coup. So came here in order to steal treasures and prepare a coup. Hawk visited Angelrazor, and Hawk fooled the Crimson Joys into believing he was the bard Oxul Supperjumped, the reviled wildness. And Hawk mortally wounded the mockingbird brute, Sully Leaps, the thief of insanity, who bled to death in Angelrazor. So mortally wounded it, and then succumbed to infection. Wait, really? You can succumb to infection as an undead? Okay. I want to know how much that mockingbird brute killed. Sully Leaps. So let's see. This thing killed Mark. Yeah, that's the most notable kill he got. But then died to the fucking suffocation. Anyway. That was a goofy fucking fort. That was a fun fort. We will be doing more stuff in this world because I like it. We'll probably do a Legends dive tomorrow. Before we start a new fort in this world. But it will be considered a new series because we'll be playing one of the other factions. So we'll have to decide what faction we're going to play, and we will start a new series tomorrow in this world. But that being said, stream ain't over. We have several options of what we can play. But I was kind of thinking we could play some more World Seed. How's that work for you guys? You guys want to mess around in some more World Seed? That's kind of my thinking for the remainder of the stream. If you guys want more dwarfs, though, I recommend you guys go watch Tekkud. Tekkud is a good dude and very entertaining.